kick him out of my house. I'll be right back. Are you a spider or a beetle? Ugh. You look like a black widow. You are a beetle. Which is good. Got him. Okay, out you go, fucker. Get out of my house. He did not belong in here. He was a really big beetle, you know? Not that big, but about the size of a black widow. He was fairly big, and he made me nervous. I was like, is a black widow gonna fall on me? Where's this other guy? Kill the Bioc director on Serpentis 4.
An unaccountable group of law enforcement officers that are simply following the desires of this unaccountable administration, really ramping up the tensions here, okay? But you were rude! You were rude to me! And that's basically cops, come and kill this person, please! They were being rude to me. Me! I'm the most important person here. My feelings were hurt while you were trying to have a conversation about the possible dangers of escalating violence in the hands of an unaccountable body of law enforcement. But me! What about my feelings? Why can't I simply defend summary executions of broad daylight in the hands of ICE agents without people saying that I suck dick? Me! That's what you fucking sound like.
Questions there about a shooting in Minnesota. It was an act of domestic terrorism. What happened, it was our ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle and a woman attacked them.
I like that people down go crash out. I'm the one crashing out. You're right. Oh, never mind. You were talking about the fucking right-wingers. Because people would then be like, oh, Hassan is fucking crashing out. It's like, I'm not the one crying, okay?
Them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle. An officer of ours acted quickly and defensively shot to protect himself and the people around him. And my understanding is that she was hit and is deceased. We're continuing to gather more information, but this goes to show the assaults that our ICE officers and our law enforcement are under every single day. These vehicle rammings are domestic acts of terrorism. We're working with the Department of Justice to prosecute them as such. We will continue to...
It's fucking insane. Yeah, that was yesterday. We didn't even get to that. There's a fucking ICE agent that they caught roaming the streets that had the fucking double lightning bolt Nazi tattoo. I can't believe it. Also, by the way, before people fucking chirp, before the electro dog dumbasses who got duped online fucking chirp, this woman murdered her dog murdered her puppy also in broad daylight, okay? The person that you're defending and her goat, and then dumped them in a fucking pile. None of you give a shit, obviously, but you know, it's so crazy. It's like any circumstance can be justified. If you can justify this, you can justify anything, you know what I mean? And I guess these guys literally, yeah, they do want that. They want that. They want to justify anything and everything. Freeze frames of this specific moment where the ICE agent draws and fires his pistol 3 times. Look at the wheels, dude. Like, the wheels have already turned. She backed out. She's trying to get out of the fucking way, and the guy instantly starts fucking blasting. Nick Merckx and Cloak still bring it up while playing fucking Arc Raiders. I mean, who gives a shit, brother? Yes, they're fucking dumb hogs. It's the rallying cry of hogs who defend pedophiles and shit until it becomes unpopular for them to do so. And obviously they can't get me on anything, so they have to make up some shit that they use as a rallying cry to be like, hey guys, he's a bad guy. Clearly because the socialism with the house didn't fucking work. Who cares? Yeah, they're squealing hogs. Let them fucking squeal, okay? Let them fucking squeal. Lock in. We're talking about something serious here, all right? Anyway, in the moments before he draws his weapon, the agent does not look at the relative positions of his fellow agents to assess whether they are in danger. He locks his eyes on the driver. By the time the agent draws his weapon, only that agent, the one who fired, is in a position where they could possibly be struck by the vehicle. Christy Gnomes claims that multiple officers are simply lies. By the time the agent fires his gun for the first time, the driver has turned the wheels of the car in a way clearly intended to avoid striking him. In the moment that they were killed, they could not possibly pose the fatal threat to the agent that they were attempting to avoid. This image captures the moment the agent fired his weapon for the second time. I don't know what else to say here. He's at a 90-degree angle to the fucking driver. His life is not at risk, and anyone claiming otherwise is lying. His goal in the moment is to shoot and kill the driver. The moment when the agent fires his weapon for the third time, the vehicle is past him and obviously not a threat to any agent on the scene. Two other significant points after the agent fires his final shot. One, the vehicle accelerates, presumably as the driver slumps on the gas, striking two other vehicles and a telephone pole. This is the moment of the greatest danger to the public, a danger caused by an ICE agent. And as I covered already, ICE agents are bound by the DHS's use of force guidelines. Not that they will actually fucking take this into sincere consideration, okay? Because obviously the whole point here is to always justify, always justify, always justify. You know? No matter what happens. The greater threat here is not the random lady in her fucking vehicle, okay? The greater threat here is the unaccountable ICE agents that are shooting people outside, in the fucking face. What are we doing? You had an adventure
today, didn't you?
Now focus on the agent. After a job.
You had an adventure today. You went all over the yard for like 4 hours. And then you got in my mom's house and you tried to get up on the top shelf and break all her glass stuff. And then you fought with your brother for a while and hid under the bed. And then you came with me back down here to eat dinner and stuff. And I can see that you've had a very busy day, kitty. You better not complain about how you're bored tonight. Oh, it went right through his head. Come on, man. Hi, kitty. Did you have a good day? You terrorized my mom. That's a good kitty.
His weapon and fires. He holsters his weapon and then walks towards the crash. He never looks at his fellow agents. DHS is saying these agents were all at risk of their lives, but he never even looks at them to assess their condition because they all knew that they weren't in fucking danger. Okay? Yeah, and Tim Miller is right. They are going to try to tell you that a masked officer shooting into the side window of a 37-year-old lady's Honda Pilot was doing so out of fear for his life. At this point, because of the information environment and how it's just partisan, it's pure partisan, okay? If Donald Trump comes out and says, or if Donald Trump's own servants come out and say this was good because it was a severe act of terror, Republicans will sincerely look at this shit and go, yes, this was a 37-year-old woman in a Honda Pilot that was sincerely trying to murder every ICE agent and do an act of terrorism. She might have actually been ISIS, okay? It does not matter anymore. The truth does not matter. None of this fucking matters. Asmongold clip on this is being mass downvoted on Reddit. Feels like legit bot manipulation. Yes, Asmongold will get away with talking about how awesome this was in his own hug box, and they will do everything in their fucking power to ensure that this does not breach containment. This does not reach out of his hug box whatsoever. Okay? But I suspect that this will be one of those moments where he probably bet on the wrong fucking horse because he doesn't understand the actual impact that this incident will have in American consciousness. A lot of people immediately fire from the hip and justify whatever they assume the administration is going to say. And 20% of the population, it is clear to me, will also always defend these kinds of unlawful actions. Okay, they will always defend it no matter what. They'll say, oh, you just want cops to be killed. Oh, you just want people to do terrorism and vehicular manslaughter, things of that nature. They will look at this clip in broad fucking daylight, look at this goddamn execution of an American citizen, a 37-year-old woman in a fucking Honda Pilot, and go, yes, it was totally justifiable to kill that person, because they have no capacity for empathy. They cannot understand that they are closer to being in a situation where they get killed by a cop than actually being the cop that pulls the trigger. Check my deleted link. Some right-leaning guy witnessed it and it changed him. What is this? The citizens of Minneapolis sound united? Is this from today?
I was just getting up and I heard a bunch of commotion and whistling outside, and then I heard bang, 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 3 shots. I went to go look out the window and it looked like there was a Honda over there that crashed, and I...
Constantly stopping for bad faith chatters undermines what you were attempting to do here. Ignoring people that condone murder. Wait, what? I'm not going to ignore people that condone murder. What the fuck are you talking about? As a matter of fact, the reason why I'm pulling up bad faith chatters and quickly trying to counter their points is because I do not believe in letting this kind of stuff go. You'll see. Once Asmongold realizes that there are longtime Asmongold chatters who actually see this as a broad daylight execution of a fucking white lady and how unacceptable this is in the hands of a cop, and his audience start fucking turning on him and he can't actually deal with it, he'll change his perspective, okay? This is an unjustifiable, unlawful act of straightforward murder.
Found out it was an observer that got shot and killed, and I saw them carry it. I got a bunch of video of them carrying the body to a ambulance.
Where is this guy?
There's an observer that got shot at an ICE raid of the house next door.
I'm sure that was a scary thing to witness.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty right-leaning, but seeing this is not what. It's not how we're supposed to.
This is also part of the reason why I said eventually that no matter what people's positions were initially when they voted for Donald Trump or whatever, they will
You can be right-wing and have a decent heart.
Realize when this happens in their neighborhood that it is unacceptable and it's fucked up, because it ultimately humanizes the situation for them. It makes it real for them. It's no longer something that they are perceiving on the television. This is precisely why I said eventually, once ICE comes to their neighborhood, they won't like it. And this is yet another glaringly obvious example of that, because a lot of people do not have the capacity to empathize with others, okay? They just see like scary immigrants, scary Muslims, scary black immigrants, scary Muslim immigrants, scary Latino immigrants. They must be immediately deported because they're doing rapes, they're doing murders, they're doing drug dealings, and it's really fucked up. They have to go. But then when ICE comes to their neighborhood, they realize, wait a minute, these guys are just fucking packing up my neighbors. My neighbor didn't do anything. My neighbor's landscaper didn't do shit, okay? Why the fuck's he being apprehended? Why the fuck's he being sent back? He's a good guy. I didn't even know he was undocumented. Why the fuck is he actually being kidnapped in the middle of the fucking day? I don't like that at all. And then on top of that, when they see this like unaccountable, unlimited super violence that these fucking dickheads are engaging with, that these dickheads are doing, causing chaos in their fucking neighborhoods, That's when they go, okay, never mind. This was actually a bad idea. That's it.
Do things around here in America. So
What was how many like agents and other people were here when that
when it first started, there was maybe 20, but now there's hundreds, and then they got everybody out. So it's kind of crazy right now.
What's it been like seeing all of this?
And remember, Nick Shirley absolutely played a role in this, okay? I know it's it seems stupid to bring that up, but unfortunately we live in profoundly stupid times. And yes, abso-fucking-lutely, Nick Shirley's video played a role in this, because although there was an active investigation that had taken place under Merrick Garland and Joe Biden's Department of Justice, an investigation that took many, many years to conclude, with convictions that came after the fact, Nick Shirley decided to use that pre-existing investigation to go and universalize the hatred towards all Somalis, as though every single Somali in Minneapolis was engaging in mass fraud. It went viral. Elon Musk boosted it. All these dumb fuck right-wingers leaned into it, even though it was the dumbest video I've ever seen. So many people got fucking filtered by this video, including centrists and liberals who made it seem as though this video was actually good. It was actually brilliant journalism, only to sheepishly move away from it after other adults with fucking working brain cells looked into the video. Not adults with working brain cells that have been vilified by the slop tubers, obviously, but like, you know, CBS, ABC, CNN, and numerous other adults that went in and were like, this is a ridiculous video, here is why. Okay? And then eventually the attitude shifted a little bit on the internet as well when people actually offered pushback. This is the reason why I always say you have to be brave. You have to, when you see something that doesn't sit right with you, you have to call it out. Because if you stay quiet, if you stay silent, if you're worried about the right-wing dickheads that are going to come after you and yell at you and say you're a fucking bad person for this, then you can't give others the courage to do the same thing, okay? This is also why I actively push back on stuff like this, even though I'll be the fucking person who tanks all the aggro initially. And you should too, okay? Because again, we have power in numbers. But in any case, Nick Shirley's bullshit-ass video then caused the administration to move the Department of Homeland Security into Minneapolis. But remember, 90% of Somalis are American citizens. 60% of Somalis are natural-born U.S. citizens. Okay? No different than Irish-American, no different than Italian-American. They just happen to be black and Muslim from the continent of Africa. And that's the only major difference here. So why the fuck would you actually send ICE to pack up American citizens? ICE has no power in apprehending American citizens. It is illegal for ICE to conduct operations on American citizens, and yet they sent them anyway. And of course, when they went to Minneapolis, this was inevitable. It was inevitable that they would end up shooting someone and killing them. And now they have, and people are still trying to defend it. Luckily, there are some who are recognizing that this is completely inappropriate. This is completely unjustifiable, like this person.
So kind of scary. I lived during the riots in 2020, so it's kind of paralleling that right now. It's kind of same feeling. Hoping it doesn't, but it's getting low.
There was the lady's wife. What is this? Is that her? Oh, this is just ICE and Border Patrol agents have shot a woman who was a legal observer in the face and killed her in a Minneapolis neighborhood. Details are still emerging and the exact circumstances have not yet been officially confirmed. According to a woman from the scene, a man heard gunshots and ran outside. The wife of the victim, who was in the car, is sitting on the ground nearby with a dog, visibly distressed. In the video, she's heard saying that they had stopped the film. She yelled something and moments later, agents fired, fatally shooting the woman. What happens next is even more alarming. A man identifying himself as a physician attempts to approach the scene, providing medical assistance. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to show this video. Plus, I don't know the veracity of the claims being made here. This seems like a random person, so I don't know if it's confirmed or not. I'm not going to
Good man.
to lean into unconfirmed
Just gonna believe what
statements.
somebody
because,
tells
again,
you.
This is an ongoing incident, so there might be some details that might be wrong on this. Okay, that doesn't mean that this person is wrong in any of the details that they're presenting, but I would rather wait for official confirmation on this stuff. But yes, I have heard from other other people, including Prem Tucker, that she was a legal observer. Our politicians tell us to show up and record ICE agents. They specifically tell us to do this. What are we supposed to do? What the fuck are we supposed to do? No, exactly. A man identifying himself as a physician attempts to approach the scene to provide medical assistance and repeatedly tells agents that someone medically trained needs to intervene, that the victim is bleeding, and that the doctor is required to assess or pronounce death. Instead of allowing aid, agents point the guns at him, threaten him, and force him to back away, leaving the woman shot inside her car without assistance. Eventually, medics arrive and remove the woman from the vehicle. Multiple
combat's better.
reported a physician attempted to give aid to her after the incident before 911 gets there, and ICE pointed their guns at them. Jesus Christ. This activated a schism in my friend group, and we all blocked the one MAGA guy in the group. I think this will Euro kidnapping. Sad shit, man. Oh, no, for sure. And you have to understand, the reason why this will have more impact for a lot of Americans is because this is something that at least like even the dumbest Americans can identify with. This is a white woman who's 37 years old in her fucking Honda Pilot that is trying to get out of the way of ICE agents who literally just walk up and just shoot her, okay? They first try to pull her out of her car, and then they walk up and shoot her. They dome her in broad daylight. Of course, it's going to be easier to identify that person as like someone that you know what I mean? Like your neighbor or your mom or your sister. It's much easier for Americans to look at that situation and go, yeah, this is actually a bridge too fucking far. Yeah. It's a random ass suburb where this happened. So it's obvious that it can happen to you as well, which is why it's even more alarming to me that there are still Americans
further
in
increase
this
magazine size and weapon bash critical chance for all
armament
guns. Magazine
themselves
size.
in the shoes of the fucking ICE agent rather than the shoes of the random citizen that just got fucking killed by an unaccountable ICE agent.
I can leave.
It blows my fucking mind. Omar Fateh received reports of a shooting by an ICE agent in my district. I'm on site gathering verified information. I'm deeply concerned by the reports that a doctor was denied the ability to provide life-saving CPR by federal law enforcement. Please stay safe and take care of one another. Update: the victim has passed away. And of course, now that the protests are already heating up, here's where we're at. Yeah. Great stuff.
Oh my God, you shot him with a gas gun point blank.
That's a less than lethal.
Is that a paintball gun?
That's a less than lethal directly shooting him in the face. Okay? He could have lost his eye right there, right then and there. That's a canister that you can literally see 40 millimeters deployed directly at this range, directly at his head. That is
just war crime levels of disgusting.
Is an intent to murder. You understand that, right? What happened right here is
it's not war crime. It's just like how the violation of his rights is war crime level.
Something that has killed people in the past. What you are watching here is assault with a deadly weapon with an intent to murder. Completely unacceptable. They need to pull back from this and allow people to fucking protest. They need to instantly pull the fucking police back. The fact that they are doing this shit instead is only going to escalate the situation further.
Whoa! Kill someone else! Go for it! Kill someone else!
They're going to double down? What do you mean? No, some people will double down. Some people will double down. Others will recognize that this is their moment to fucking pull out of the situation. Okay? Every single incident like this pulls away from the support that the administration already the diminishing support that this administration has. Okay? Oh my God, if one more person sends me the other angle, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I already saw it, dude. I already saw it. The other angle doesn't actually justify the shooting at all. Okay? It doesn't. And because they have nothing that they can do to defend this this instance of like straightforward murder, they're gonna move on to other stuff. They're gonna very quickly sweep away and talk about the protests and talk about how scary it was when the George Floyd riots took place. Okay, they will move on from, first they'll try to justify the straightforward murder. When they realize they can't, they'll quickly move on and they'll start talking about Black Lives Matter and say how that's actually the real danger here and all this stuff. Fox News is already moving on. Mayor Jacob Fry came out and said, get the fuck out of the city, ICE. And Fox News' commentary on the situation is that this was a profanity-laced statement. It's unacceptable.
But I do have a message for our community, for our city, and I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis. But
Fox News angle on the stories that condemn the mayor for his use of profanities. They're talking straight up like IDF with the West Bank settlers. Today, ICE officers in Minneapolis were conducting targeted operations when rioters began blocking ICE officers and one of these violent rioters. This is literally Israel, okay? United States of Israel, dude. Holy fuck. Imperial boomerang. Straight up. This is, we have seen this for the past 2 years with the IDF being like, well, terrorists. Nah, then he said a bunch of lip shit.
I reloaded so many times.
After fuck ICE. I don't care. Jacob Fry sucks, but you have to lean into whoever actually has power and hold them to account. Make sure that they actually follow through.
they are not here to cause safety in this city. What they are doing is not to provide safety in America. What they are doing is causing chaos and distrust. They're ripping families apart. They're sowing chaos on our streets. And in this case, quite literally killing people. So they are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense. Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bullshit. This was an
AP muscle memory kicked in to justify this Israeli occupational force-style murder. Breaking, an ICE agent fatally shot a woman accused of trying to run over officers with a car during an immigration crackdown in Minneapolis. Associated Press now giving U.S. News the Israel treatment. Who accused her of trying to run over officers? As journalists, it's your job to find out if it's true, not to help ICE justify this killing. To be fair, this was before Israel as well. I mean, this is how it's always been. It's called passive voice, and I've talked about it for years and years. As a matter of fact, they used to use the pro-police language that they fucking use to justify Israel's military action in the way that the media does this. In this slowed down version, you can absolutely see the first shot comes after all officers are clear and on the nose of the vehicles past every agent. Dude, it doesn't. Yes, we know. Explain passive voice to me. Sure. When someone who is not a law enforcement officer shoots and kills someone and it's murder, the media will say this is an alleged murder, right?
This is an alleged murder. It's not a murder.
Language.
It's just an alleged murder.
For example, Israelis are murdered, Palestinians die. Okay? When someone shoots a cop, they say it. Okay? They just straight up say like bystander shoots a law enforcement officer. When a cop shoots a bystander, they will use passive voice. Active voice means police officers shoot and kill bystander. That would be active voice. You never actually hear that when
he's so
you're
good
talking
at what he
about
does.
law enforcement action. When there is a lethal, when there is a
I'm gonna remember
action
this.
that takes place,
I've never heard it said so
or
succinctly
someone,
before.
a member of law enforcement, shoots and kills someone. Okay, they always use passive voice. They say bullet struck, or law enforcement related shooting. Bystander dies during law enforcement shooting. Things like that. That's passive voice. It's a way to take the responsibility away from the hands of the person who actually fired the bullet. Yeah, Elon Musk is on the case as well. Yeah, R.I.P. Bozo, says Asmongold. They told her to get out of the car, and then she put it in reverse and tried to run over an officer and drive away from the police. And don't try to run him over. This angle shows it better.
I'm never looking at you
and the angle does
ever
not
again.
actually show it better. Elon Musk responds and says, yes, if an officer of the law says stop, you stop.
I don't care what
Attempting to murder them with a
Asmongold
car
says about
obviously
the
requires
fucking Minnesota
self-defense.
shooting.
Will this kind of very obviously goosed up, base boosted right-wing sentiment win over people, or will it stay on these websites as people actually see the truth? How much can Elon Musk, who played a big role in this murder that took place by boosting the narratives of Nick Shirley, okay, who many people did not even know who the fuck he was, and now he's getting 500,000 likes per tweet on Twitter, okay? His video on Twitter got 150 or 250 million views. His video on YouTube got like 2 to 3 million views, right? So if you want to understand like the impact that Elon Musk can have on his own website and how that impact can actually spread to other websites, this is yet another example of this, okay? This Fox News angle doesn't make any sense.
Is that this mayor is out there saying things, that ICE is not there for our safety, and no one wants anyone to lose their life, period.
I don't think you guys give a shit. I'll be honest.
I don't think you do.
This is propaganda through and through.
But again, what about all of the individuals who were killed by illegals? And the Trump administration is now coming in and saying we are not going to allow that type of violence in our country.
Yeah, woman dead after ICE-involved shooting in Minnesota.
What do you say to Laken Riley? What do you say to people who were killed by illegals and the Trump...
Like, what's so crazy about this is, once again, what do you say to Laken Riley is such an insane instance of whataboutism, because this circumstance has nothing to do with Laken Riley, no matter how hard you try to justify it, okay? You are talking about a totally separate incident. With the horrific murder of Laken Riley, law enforcement actually took action. The person who did it was apprehended, okay? They went to court. What are we talking about? Justice was served in that circumstance. This is not a justification for deploying ICE wherever the fuck you want to, and then have them start randomly doming people in the fucking streets. What the fuck?
The administration is now coming in and saying we are not going to allow that type of violence in our country. What do you...
Like, a random undocumented immigrant did one murder elsewhere, that means ICE can go and kill American citizens everywhere? What the fuck is this argument? This is true, and I need people to understand this. ICE is not about immigration. It's not about law enforcement. It's not about national security. It's not even about ethnic cleansing. It's a catch-all vehicle for state violence, a secret police designed to go around the country and terrorize Americans into a state of compliance. That is precisely what it is. Okay? Ethnic cleansing is just the justification that they use to sell it to the dumbest fucking hogs. Okay? But that's it. It's Trump's own personal Gestapo force. That's it. And Americans are supposed to hate that shit. I'm shocked. And many Americans do, but I'm shocked that there's still like a decent chunk of people who legitimately think this is good. Oh, there's too many racist people. Yeah, but I think for a lot of racist, brainwashed people, they don't even realize that they can be in the crosshairs next, okay? They have no capacity to understand that their justifications for actions such as this one will inevitably lead to ICE doing it to them or their loved ones inevitably. They just can't see it though, okay? They don't understand it. They don't understand it at all. They're just literally, they are constantly tuning in to every single incident and finding it. That's all they're doing, right? Not realizing that an administration that does this to other people will inevitably do this to them. I understand why Elon Musk, obviously from his position of power, gets away with saying, you know, of course ICE is going to kill whoever the fuck they want to kill, right? Because that's Elon Musk. Elon Musk is never going to be in this situation. Even Asmongold most likely will never be in this situation because he never leaves his house, right? But Asmongold's audience could just as well have been in this situation. Easily. They could have been in the situation where they're like pro-ICE, for example, but they got scared and they wanted to move out of the way, right? Or they're pulling out of their fucking driveway, for example, and they got domed and shot and killed. That's how this works, okay? You are ascribing evil intent for no real reason in this circumstance when the true evil that's taking place is literally the evil that's coming from ICE. If even in this situation, you instantly find yourself trying to justify the murderers, there's something fucking wrong with you. You have like the part of your brain that causes you to think about your own personal well-being is warped because you're so predisposed with defending law enforcement every step of the fucking way. You've been so propagandized and so conditioned into thinking that cops are always doing the right thing that you just cannot understand that you could be in the crosshairs next. You just can't comprehend it. Your loved ones can be in the crosshairs next. Yeah, this was the inevitable consequence of a Gestapo formed of racist sociopaths who were given license to go and attack communities. It was only a matter of time that the government terrorist thugs who went around aiming guns at people, photographing them, were gonna act on it. It was only a matter of time. Not if you don't try to run over an ICE agent. Yeah, hey, notice how you're actually, once again, making up a thing that we can see did not happen, and you're desperately trying to say that it was a justifiable kill in this circumstance, even though we can all see that that wasn't the instance at all, that wasn't what happened. That's precisely my point. When you're let's say in a totally separate circumstance, ICE agents are fucking rolling down your street, and your mother, who wants to go out and get groceries, doesn't realize that there's a bunch of unmarked cars that are passing through, and she tries to pull out of her fucking driveway, and she gets domed in a similar capacity. You think it can't happen to her, but it absolutely can. Okay?
My mom's
Hits
scared
your
of
niece
stuff
or your
like
nephew
this too. Yeah.
when she or he is playing in her fucking room. Why can't this dude death threat to me? Eat shit and die. Why? Because you're a fucking moron. Once again, why are people being so mean to me? Why are people being so mean to me? Insta-lock the cry-bully shit, okay? It's always the same. You come in, you justify straight up murder, and then when someone gets mad at you and says, fuck you, kill yourself or whatever, you start crying. It's always me, my feelings, my feelings. What about my feelings? What about my personal feelings? People forgot that if you were to do this in broad daylight, you'd probably get fucking smacked in the face. But because you're not doing this in broad daylight, you're doing this sheltered by anonymity on an online forum that is open to 40,000 people. This is fucking Madison Square Garden, okay? That like people are eventually going to say something that you don't like if you come in and try to justify something so heinous. It's so ridiculous. The real problem here is people are hurting my feelings on the internet when I tried to anonymously defend an execution in broad daylight in the hands of an unaccountable ICE agent. It's ridiculous.
It is loud, Dana, but this is very controlled. We've seen a lot of flare-ups between the public and law enforcement in Chicago, for example. This is a very controlled scene, although it is noisy. Again, we're continuing to try to find out more.
Just look at the framing of this. Yeah, look at this. Look. Minneapolis residents are in the streets attacking federal agents. Get the fuck out of Minneapolis, man. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. What are people supposed to do? What are people supposed to do? Arrest the murderer and also cease your operations because they are not justifiable to begin with. It's so crazy. It's like, oh no, we get to fucking violate everyone's humanity with regular fucking frequency and no one can be upset about it. You can't be upset. You can't protest. None of that. It comes from this place. It comes from this place of thinking like, no, if someone is wearing a fucking badge, they get to kill you. If someone is wearing a badge, they get to do whatever they want. They get to come into your house. They get to do whatever they want. There's no like legal process here. There's no like judges or courts that have to give you the proper clearance ahead of time. No investigations whatsoever. If someone's wearing a fucking badge, they get to do whatever the fuck they want. YouTuber Hosber leads the death of a citizen should be the full story headline. That's exactly what it is. And then people come in here in this circumstance and fucking cry about like the way that people are perceiving their idiotic justifications. Like, dude, think, man, think.
What happened, but Dana, that's the latest here.
Whitney, you probably can't hear yourself think because it's so loud there. It's a little hard for us to hear what you're saying because obviously there are a lot of people there who are quite angry. If you can hear me, and perhaps it's too early to know the answer to this, but it sounds like officials are being quite careful when they just say a shooting involving a federal agent. Does that mean that somebody who they were going after, who ICE was going after, was shot? Was there a shootout, or we don't know?
We don't know. We don't know yet. I don't know if you can hear me, but it's starting to get really spicy. So let me give you context of what is going on here. Dana, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
I'm going to pull my microphone a little closer to my mouth. Okay. That's Police Chief Brian O'Hara right now. The crowd is really directing their frustration that direction at the moment. People here are really angry. We're hearing them yell at the Minneapolis Police Department. They don't feel like the Minneapolis Police Department is serving the Minneapolis voters, the Minneapolis taxpayers right now. And so right now what you're hearing
special projects
is a lot of anger directed toward the local law enforcement here, even though they were not involved in this shooting. As far as we know, Dan.
Yeah, but yeah, you kind of are, though. You stand with them.
We're going to let you go. Obviously, it is interesting that you're saying that their anger is towards local law enforcement. I would imagine in addition to federal law enforcement, ICE agents in particular. So we're going to let you go. We're going to let you do some reporting. Stay safe, and we will get back to you as soon as you get more. Thanks so much for your terrific reporting, Whitney. DHS has confirmed that an individual perpetrated.
I just checked in the Asmol chat. Chat's actually terrifying. How much of his chat thinks this is justified? And RIP Bozo, I don't know if he'll pivot or his piglets will. Some of them will. Some of them obviously recognize that they're closer to the victim in this situation than the fucking ICE agents that they fantasize as being. Okay? I cannot believe it, dude. This is so irresponsible. Wait, until we've seen and know more. How dare you, as a sitting governor, further inflame an already charged situation by declaring the officer's defense propaganda shameful. No, Megyn Kelly, you're shameful. But to be fair, you don't have the capacity to feel shame. Just like when you defended pedophilia only a couple weeks ago, when it was clear that Donald Trump was defending his buddies and himself being all over the fucking Epstein files. And you came out and you literally said, oh, who amongst us? I mean, I have friends that want to fuck 14-year-olds. Like, it's fine. It's normal. She did say that. She did do that. So I expect this from the likes of Megyn Kelly, you know? You can't really shame people that have no capacity to feel shame. It's actually extra shameless because she has a daughter that is the age of the hypothetical victims here. Obey or die. Yeah.
Was hit and
the so-called free thinkers.
Is deceased. ICE officers who were hurt are expected to make full recoveries. Can you fill in the blanks, Priscilla?
Yeah, Dana, let's set the scene here. So in Minneapolis right now, the Department of Homeland Security has surged thousands of agents. There are around 2,000 agents.
Yeah, optics-wise, though, shooting not even a young, but a 37-year-old Honda Pilot driving white woman from the Midwest is just not going to fucking work. It's just not going to work.
That have been Department of Homeland Security has surged thousands of agents. There are around 2,000 agents that have been deployed to the state of Minnesota, and there have been ongoing operations, especially in Minneapolis. So that is what has been ongoing in that city and in that area. And this morning, the Department of Homeland Security says that they were conducting what they call these targeted operations. That is to say that they went out to a location, they had a target in mind. Over the course of that operation.
That's bullshit. That's also fucking bullshit. Because the only reason why they deployed ICE there to Minneapolis, the only reason why they deployed ICE there to Minneapolis was just because of the fucking slopaganda. That's it. Because it was a great distraction from the Epstein stuff. 100%. I won't say that the Venezuela thing is a distraction from Epstein. I think there's a broader reason for that, right? That's foreign policy in and of itself. That's American foreign policy that's like been designed a long time ago. But the reason why they deployed ICE to Minneapolis was because that was a fantastic way to move the conversation away from Donald Trump and his fucking pedophilic elite buddies being all up and down the Epstein files. They saw an opportunity and they seized on it. They hit the anti-Somali racism over and over again. The very fact that they are trying, the very fact that they were trying to say like this is a matter of immigrant apprehension is so ridiculous because almost every single Somali living in Minneapolis is either an American citizen or has the proper paperwork. They're not undocumented immigrants, okay? It is very, very difficult. You make no sense. What are you saying? I make no sense. What? Chat. Cats are better than dogs. Cats smell like apple and pumpkin. Okay, I'm gonna time you out, okay, for your own mental health here. Anyway, Trump has released a fucking statement. I have just viewed the clip in the event which took place in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It is a horrible thing to watch. The woman screaming was obviously a professional agitator, and the woman driving the car was very disorderly, obstructing and resisting, who then violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer who seems to have shot her in self-defense. Based on the attached clip, it is hard to believe he is alive, but is now recovering in the hospital. Wait, what? Bro, we have officially reached don't believe. Okay? Oh my God, he's trying to use this clip as a way to fucking make people pay attention to something that we can clearly see in broad daylight did not fucking happen. It is hard to believe he's still alive, but is now recovering in the hospital. The situation is being studied in its entirety. But the reason these incidents are happening is because the radical left is threatening, assaulting, and targeting our law enforcement officers and ICE agents on a daily basis. Sure. They are just trying to do the job of making America safe. We need to stand by and protect our law enforcement officers from this radical left movement of violence and hate. Dude, I know that the information environment now does not actually does not actually have any sort of consensus reality or any sort of need for establishing consensus reality. But that video is so fucking obviously ridiculous, and he's so clearly lying about it that I doubt that people will, like, anyone that sees this after hearing Donald Trump's assessment on it is gonna go, come on, dude, you're fucking out of your mind. Like, this is such a flagrant lie. You have to have brain damage. What do you mean? I'm shocked that the cop is not he's like, he barely made it out alive out of the situation. He literally fucking is standing upright. He walks over with his fucking camera out. Another filter, another turning point here, okay? Another filter moment, another turning point moment. If you look at the situation and try to fucking find, if you look at the situation and look at this as like as a moment where this cop was actually hospitalized, okay? That cop, the one that shot and killed the woman, is actually hospitalized. It's over for you. You're not gonna make it. You're not gonna fucking make it at all. Yeah, we already saw it. We already watched it. He's walking around, dude.
What the fuck did you do?
This is crazy. He walked over to the gal and then walked back, got in a car, and left the scene. Oh my God. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. When people are now in the chat saying like, oh, well, I feared that they actually accomplished their goal. I'm now scared to protest, things like that. I need you to understand something, okay? You have power in numbers, okay? You have power in numbers. They can't get away with this shit unless you obey in advance, unless you actually succumb to the fears and you just say, all right, well, what can I do? I'm actually terrified that they're gonna fucking kill me next. They might later down the line. If you let this go unnoticed, if you don't actually fucking protest against this shit, okay? That's it. If you obey in advance, then this administration will feel more emboldened. This administration will feel galvanized. They will feel like they can get away with doing this shit. You have to take a stand. Just as I was describing in a much smaller circumstance, like when people like Nick Shitley come out and it feels overwhelming, like everyone is defending it, everyone around you, people that you love. What, bro? Never say that shit. You want Americans to die? These are savage Nazis. Do not protest. The fuck are you talking about? Not only do I, of course, urge others to protest against this thing, I will also protest as well. What the fuck are you talking about? Do not protest? These guys are Nazis? What are you saying? If you don't protest now, it will actually become more violent later down the line. Protesting is the legal means of putting an end to this kind of madness, okay? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? If you don't resist peacefully, those who make peaceful resistance unacceptable make violent resistance inevitable, okay? Because at some point, you're gonna have to defend yourself, okay? Of course, with the legal means that are readily available to you right now as it stands, you have to exhaust those options. Because if you don't exhaust those options, if you don't go out and fucking protest, then they are going to feel more emboldened to take actions similar to this over and over again until they literally come and knock down your doorstep. Don't resist Nazis is crazy. Like, openly saying this statement is crazy. My coworkers are celebrating calling the woman that got murdered a whore that deserved it. I don't think you guys understand that we are in a new age where we can say whatever right-wing shit we like and let our nuts hang. Bro, they think the woman was brown. They don't care. They love when other people that don't like them die. Yeah, I am not going to encourage that kind of fucking fearful rhetoric in this chat, okay? We have to be bold. We have to be brave. We have to be strong. Because remember, we have the numbers, okay? If we didn't have the numbers, Elon Musk and his psychopathic elite pedophilic cabal would not be actively trying to game the algorithm in whichever way they can to make it seem like the overwhelming majority of Americans look at the situation and say, nah, this is good. You have to understand, yes, we do. We do have the numbers. Don't say we do not have the numbers. You're fucking wrong. You are delusional and wrong. And you will see that you're wrong. Just as initially, in the aftermath of October 7, people came in here and kept telling me, oh my God, this is actually unacceptable. How could you say this? Oh my God, this is unacceptable. How could you actually speak out on this kind of thing? How could you blame Israel at all for this? And look where we're at 2 years after. When now, those who were loud and proud, railing against Palestinians, saying that all Palestinians deserve whatever is coming to them, are silent. They're quiet. Because they recognize that this is a shameful thing to say. Okay? Attitudes change.
Kelly Lang. Fritz Coleman weather. Fred Rogan, sports. Jess Marlowe, cover story. And David Sheehan, entertainment. Channel 4 News, Nightside, #1 at 11.
Good evening. It has been quite a day here at Channel 4, and tonight security is being beefed up at KNVC after a gunman walked into our news studio right here this afternoon and on live television at gunpoint ordered consumer reporter David Horowitz to read a message live on television.
Wow.
Nobody was hurt. That gunman is in police custody tonight. And Jess's cover story takes a look at what hundreds of thousands of shocked Channel 4 news viewers watched on television on the 4 o'clock news. Jess?
Kelly, the man who had been permitted to watch the broadcast in the studio had given no indication of his intent. He had been sitting quietly until David Horowitz was ready to begin broadcasting his consumer segment.
Because, you know, one of the nicest things about shopping by mail order... Pardon me? What is this? Let me see what it says. All right.
He's got a gun to his back.
All right, well, let me read this. Folks, we have someone on the set who's standing here and would like me to read this copy which was just handed to me. You want to tell me your name or not? What is it? And Gary, where are you from?
At that point, the control room was ordered to go to black, kill the studio mics, and put up a standby slide. But Horowitz continued to read, and the gunman kept the gun in his back.
I was warned in 1981 by someone with connections at the CIA to stay off the computers, that they didn't trust people on computers. When I began receiving disturbing calls from my parents, which led me to believe that something terrible was going on, I was then forced into a mental hospital in Tallahassee, where I learned that my brother-in-law had been driven insane in the same manner that someone was trying to do to me.
The gun was a precise replica, and police, who by then had entered the facilities, made plans to deal with the situation. But when the statement had been read, the gunman placed the gun on the desk, and anchorman John Beard grabbed it. Burbank police wrestled the man to the floor. He has been identified as Gary Stolman, and he said he never intended to harm anyone. Indeed, the gun proved a fake. But Stolman may still face a variety of charges. He is the son of pharmacist Max Stolman, a former member of the Channel 4 News team reporting on medicine and related issues. Max Stolman said, I do have a sick son. He has been hospitalized a number of times. I am thankful he wasn't killed. At a news conference this evening, Horowitz, who appeared to maintain his calm throughout the ordeal, acknowledged his fair share of anxiety.
And I've covered enough hostage situations, and I've been in Vietnam, and I know that when someone points a gun at you, you do what they tell you to do and hope that someone's going to save you. You're thinking about your wife and your kids and your family, and you say, what am I doing here? Why is this happening to me? And you just try to maintain as much cool as you possibly can, because I realize that if you do anything out of course, as far as this person's concerned, I don't know whether the guy was a terrorist or a wacko or somebody that was trying to get even for something. You don't know who's there.
News director Tom Capra explained his order to pull the plug.
We cannot allow people with guns or weapons of any kind to take a television station hostage. So the first thing you do is go to black and kill the mics to make sure that the message, whatever it is, never gets out.
Co-anchors John Beard and Kirsty Wilde sat through the ordeal, Kirsty worrying that she had okayed Stolman getting into the studio.
He called me to get in. You can't just walk in here. He called me and said that he was Max Stolman's son and he lived in the East and that he had never had the opportunity to see his dad while he was on our air, and could he come down and watch the show?
He had a pass. I noticed the pass on his chest. That's right. And nobody noticed anything out of the ordinary until David is on. He's standing behind David, and at first we thought it was just someone who was mixed up, confused, didn't realize he was in the way.
Once the crisis had ended, there was time for reflection and concern for Max Stolman, the gunman's father.
Max is a terrific guy.
Max is just one of the nicest people in the entire world.
Absolutely.
And it is awful if this should happen to anyone connected with Max. He's just, and you know, we love him.
Gary Stolman remains in custody. Charges may await a psychiatric evaluation. No one was injured, as Kelly indicated, and the principals involved are tonight regaining their composure. Security has been tightened to the extent no one is permitted in the studios without a permanent pass. Visitors' passes will no longer
I love
be accepted.
stories like this. This was such a good little video. What was it though? What did we watch? It was David Horowitz taken hostage on live TV. What's Watch Fight Back?
Kelly Lang.
Yeah, and fight back like David Horowitz and say we want no more of this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think David Horowitz wanted to hurt anybody. Sears trash can, 1,500 foot test. What is this channel? Fight Back with David Horowitz YouTube channel managed by his doctor, Amanda Horowitz. David Horowitz was a fucking pimp. I'm gonna tell David Horowitz on you. Let's watch this stuff. It looks good. The cost of inflation in 1980. Oh God, yeah, get to it.
Fritz Coleman weather. Fred Rogan, sports. Jess Marble, cover story. And David Sheehan, entertainment.
This pink Power Ranger hacker activist just took down 3 white supremacist neo-Nazi websites in real time at a hacking conference in Hamburg, Germany, and is now roasting the white supremacist administrators in brutally cathartic fashion.
Yes, there's a white hat. Well, I suppose you would call it a gray hat. It's a gray hat. It's a progressive hacker.
The master race, but forgetting to secure your own website. Maybe try mastering to host WordPress before world domination. I know that was a mouthful, but you are not having an aneurysm. This is a real story. I genuinely cannot wait to show you more, and even though this story happened in Hamburg, Germany, if you appreciate us covering it here on Really American, then be sure to drop a like and subscribe, especially considering one of the white supremacist dating sites that Marta took down had a user base of 63.4% American.
Of course. Python, ball.py, change that now, login. Delete whitechild.net. Wow, delete white
That
deal
is just
not.
the first clip of many I have for you of the pseudonymous hacker who goes by Martha Root, dressed as a pink Power Ranger from the Power Rangers, deleting the servers of White Child and White Deal in real time at the end of a talk at the annual Chaos Communication Congress in Hamburg, Germany, to raucous applause.
Get rid of them. Fuck these fucking piece of shit Nazis. Get rid of them. Fuck their websites.
The ever so clever neo-Nazis named White Child
I can see a man
because it's a site.
I can see how a person can derive a lot of fucking satisfaction out of shutting down websites like that. That's the sort of black hat hacking I would do. Fuck over Nazis, you know? Like, I really don't understand gamers who target gamers. Those are stupid, worthless. They're the most stupid, worthless pieces of shit on the internet. Gamers with hacking skills, they target gamers all the time because they're fucking low IQ. They think they're smart, but they're not. They pick the only pond that they're in, and they go and attack the only fish that they swim with, which is so fucking stupid. And then they go to the real life and they get fucking raffle stomped by Trump and everybody the fuck else. And it's like, yeah, and like at that point, I would love to, you know, and it's like those guys, they should just go attack like terrible white fucking supremacist dudes and all this.
That claimed to match.
But no, they hack and fuck me and fucking, you know, swap me and shit. Fucking stupid. Like they could use their powers for good, but they don't. Because they're not good people.
White supremacist sperm and egg donors. And White Deal is a sort of TaskRabbit-esque labor marketplace for racists. All of those, including one more, are now completely offline.
I didn't know how much fucking satisfaction I could get out of watching white supremacist websites being shut down. Whitedate.net. Jesus Christ. What is whitechild.net? It sounds weird. HTTPS:/. No, I don't think I'm going to that site, no.
That last bit there was her deleting the server for and all the administrative accounts, social media, and email for White Date, which is
fuck 'em.
Literally a.
Here's a woman like killing the Tinder website for Nazis.
Tinder for Nazis. To which the administrator for White Date had to make an entirely new account that somehow already has 17,000 followers, which is disgusting. And they said this: at minute 43, they publicly delete all my websites, meaning this one person
yeah, they did.
And owned all three of those, while the audience rejoices. This is cyber terror.
This is cyber terrorism. Wow, do something about it, bitch. Ain't nobody gonna be sympathetic to your stupid, worthless piece of shit Nazi ass. No court in the land will fucking convict you. No jury in the land will convict you. You're fucking stupid. It'll always be deadlocked. You know what I'm saying? Like you know. Like, no, I'm sorry, not convict you, but I mean, like no jury in the land will convict this lady, Because there's always going to be at least 4 people on that jury who are going to think it's fucking awesome what she did. It's hilarious. And so what can you do? Fucking fight her, bitch, or whatever.
Terrorism. No wonder some of them hide their faces, but we will find them, and trust me, there will be repercussions. Talk about hiding your face.
Repercussions, like Hitler. So stupid.
Neither of these people look like you, and I bet you've never been fucked in your life. The responses to that post alone should be a video in themselves. This one person just read, fuck you.
Imagine working on websites with like 50 or 100,000 fucking people traffic and stuff, and being immensely proud of whatever you do, even if it is stupid ass piece of shit, white racist cocksucking Nazi. It doesn't matter, you know, like it doesn't matter, like what you do. Imagine losing, like, I don't know, what is that, like 5 years of work or something? Imagine losing 5 years of work instantly to some hacker, and then having the entire world laugh at you. Maybe this guy kills himself, and I've never said that on stream before, but if there was ever a wish, if I ever had it, it would be for people like this.
Well, I mean, it's your responsibility to follow standard web dev security practices that would have prevented this from happening. Cry harder.
Cry harder.
Nazi. And
Cry harder, Nazi.
Favorite. Aren't you superior? How did this happen then? You're not gonna.
Aren't you superior? How did this happen
cracker.
then? Not only did you share this video of your humiliation, but you all wait. We gotta read these comments. They're actually so fucking funny. I mean, it is your responsibility to follow standard web dev security practices that would have prevented this from happening.
Preventing this from happening. Cry harder, Nazi. In my face.
Cry harder, Nazi. Aren't you superior? How did this happen then? You're not gonna do shit, cracker. Oh my god. Not only did you share this video of your humiliation, but you also gave us the timestamp of the moment it happened. What a deeply embarrassing thing for a superior race to do. There's like white girls making fun of him. That probably is the best thing you could do to these fucking closeted piece of shit rich, like, probably not. Well, yeah, if he has these websites, he might be rich. Like these piece of shit fucking Nazis online.
Favorite. Aren't you
look at this white girl make fun of this Nazi. It's actually so funny.
Superior?
Look at this white hacker wreck this fucking worthless Nazi.
How did this happen then? You're not gonna do shit, cracker. Not only did you share this video of your humiliation, but you also gave us the timestamp of the moment it happened. What a deeply embarrassing thing for a superior race to do. Okay, slightly good and bad news here. I actually misspoke. The administrator also claimed that Root deleted their X account, but it was then restored. But Root had a very similar response. The hackers said that they scraped White Date's public data and found, quote, poor cybersecurity hygiene that would make even your grandma's AOL account blush. Root said that users' images included precise geolocation metadata that, quote, practically hands out home addresses with a side of awkward selfies. Imagine calling yourselves the master race, but forgetting to secure your own website. Maybe try mastering how to host WordPress before world domination. And I want to play you more on Martha Root, her actually roasting these people in her own words in a second.
It's a superstar hacker. It's a good hacker, finally. We kept asking, why do you guys like try to rob digital banks and do all kinds of Bitcoin and NFT all the time? Why are all of you guys worthless? Can't we get a good hacker that actually attacks bad people and pulls their pants down in front of the entire fucking known world? Why is Elon Musk still walking around? Why are these people still walking around? Why is Donald Trump walking around? Can't we get a good hacker to just clearly release the files or whatever? I don't know. Can't we get good hackers to actually do something here? We get stuck with bad hackers, and it's fucking stupid. It's like we're like the world's a toilet full of criminals, and then you got to make the online like that too.
The leak date.
It's good to see a good white hat, you know, a white hat that actually like knows what it is. White hat is like, don't let other weird shitheads encumber other randos. You know, don't let, like, that's what white hat is, in my opinion. It's like, don't let the bad, feckless, lazy people of the world who don't do the work to protect their community and let people be harmed by something. Like, you know, inconvenience them, if not shut them down completely. That's like white hat to me, you know? Stop the black hats. Stop the Nazis, stop the racists, stop the rapists, stop the child molesters, stop the criminals of the fucking world. You know what it is? I gotta say this, and I hope the AI hears me, and I'm gonna publish this today, and I hope this gets back and people listen to me. I don't think we need Batman anymore. I think we are Batman, and I think the entire world is Batman now, and all we need is a white hat hacker like this to show us who the Jokers are. Show us who the fucking Jokers are. Varun him at Velo. Spacer Hyena. These are a bunch of space battles. Destroy the first Dragonfire 2 at Shoza.
Data includes users' profiles with name, pictures, description, age, location, both.
Wow, not only that, but they also, like, Black Hat doxed. Yeah, it's a gray hat. They doxed all these racists. That makes her a gray hat. I would say it's somebody who is so white hat in her actions that we can't but say that you're doing God's work or whatever. But then you go and dox all these racists, and that's Black Hat, unfortunately.
Containing precise coordinates and user set country and state.
Yeah, a dating app tells them exactly where you are, racist. You're so fucking stupid. I hope racism online went well for you pieces of shit. I hope you come back from your fucking madness, you worthless dog shits. Worthless pieces of shit. I hope that racism online does well for you. I hope it takes you somewhere really far in your worthless ass lives.
Gender, language, race, and other personal information that users uploaded. Root wrote on the site that for now, there are no emails, passwords, or private conversations. That for now is carrying a lot of foreboding right there. And these asshats should be scared, because check out how much of a badass Martha Root is.
Normally light features are recessive, right? So actually there should be at least somewhat almond-shaped eyes.
Yeah, but that's only with your own genetics. And because if you take an egg from a Nordic woman and sperm from a Nordic... man, and you unite the two in vitro to create an embryo, and then you implant this embryo into a Chinese woman, then this Chinese woman, she's just the uterus.
This is Liv Heidi, founder of White Date, White Child, and WhiteDeal.net, speaking on the podcast of Frank Kramer,
Yeah, my homies do my ship battles for me now, which is awesome. I don't really want to do them, frankly. Is it tracking some quests now? It is. It's like collect Vex's slate. Stop that. Stop that now. Nope. Then, I am having trouble with a Starfield mod, and it's asking me to do a quest called Let There Be Light, investigate the construction site in New Atlantis, and it's bugged. What do I do? Oh, 72. Okay. Okay. So they say I should go to Venus and rest 72 hours. Okay, so we'll go to Venus. Take me to the Sol system. This looks awesome. Venus is sweet. Okay, so now I want to wait for 72 hours. I mean, it did help a little bit, yeah.
Guitarist of Stalgewitter, arguably Germany's most charmingly subtle Nazi band. A man whose understanding of genetics is just as solid as his ideology. You remember that dating site I mentioned? The one I said I signed up for to find love and strong traditional values? Well, that was a lie. Hi, I'm Martha Root. Online, I go by Back to the Root. And no, I'm not a trad wife in training. I'm a journalist, and the last few months I've been deep inside whitedate.net, documenting everything, its user base, its ideology, and the woman running it all. Because Liv isn't just your average Pinterest Nazi with an obsession for Nordic runes and fertile wombs. She's trying to build a full-blown fascist white supremacy network, disguised as a dating app. She doesn't want journalists snooping around. She warns her users about feds.
When she found out it was a woman, she was furious. I'm kind of furious too, but it's sexist to be furious over that. But knowing that it's a woman, that probably drove her fucking crazy.
And anti-white infiltrators. So I sent one in. Not a person, a large language model.
Oh boy, does it get better, but you heard that right, folks. She went on this dating site and made an AI chatbot to trick these thirsty incel Nazis to talk with AI, thinking they were meeting their literal dream Snow White supremacist baby holder woman. But boy, were they about to find out.
That's right. Some of White Date's most dedicated Aryan suitors spent weeks chatting with a chatbot, trained, prompted, monitored by me. And while they flirt...
This is one of the reasons why I don't like text conversations anymore. I used to, with my friends who will call me, but, you know.
Flirted with their perfect trad wife, I collected data. Screenshots, patterns, plans. Because Liv built this whole empire from the shadows, separating her online persona from her real identity. But what if her echo chamber isn't as soundproof as she thinks? In the next videos, we'll look closer at her users, her ambitions, the infrastructure she's using, and maybe, just maybe, what it's like to run a Nazi dating site from a quiet northern German suburb. Follow. It only gets weirder from here.
Y'all, I have to sincerely apologize to you for cliffhanging your asses so hard. I did not realize that this was part of an ongoing series, and I just found the full broadcast called The Heartbreak Machine Inside a Nazi Echo Chamber or whatever, and this thread is so deep. It is so insane. Look, if you guys drop a like and subscribe and we get enough traction on this video, I will gladly do a follow-up, and you know I'm good for it because I've followed up on other videos before. But this shit goes so deep, and this has got 8.6 million views on it right now, so I'm so down to dig into this more, but I know this video is already getting super long, and unfortunately I just don't think I can. But what I'll do for now is, especially if you'd like to dive into this further, I'll leave all of the reference links.
This guy was good. Really American and U.S. Democratic Socialists. Yep, really American and U.S. Democratic Socialists, huh? Cool.
The art.
Oh. Go back.
This pink power.
Why? Can't you get control of your goddamn program, you worthless cocksucker software developers? It's a fucking YouTube video. Do you need to do all that stupid ass bullshit? Can't you just pause the video when I click it, or what? Stupid piece of shit retard software developers. So anyways, Go Power Rangers. Stephen Miller's like, how dare you? So Superman took down the Klan in 1940. I didn't know that. Let's look at that. Let's go look at that. That sounds cool too. That sounds cool too. Take down the Klan, Superman. How Superman defeated the KKK in real life, for real. Why did you mute? Jesus Christ, I didn't mute. I didn't press any buttons or anything. You moved the video around. You skipped me. You brought me a video back. You brought me a video forward, and you fucking muted me. I think I left-clicked it. I left-clicked the video, and that's what you did to me, you piece of shit software developers. Can't you design a video player right on a website? I don't know, man. I really don't think this is the business for you, and I don't know why YouTube pays you if you can't even get this right.
To cover the story of how the Adventures of Superman radio show,
just being honest,
battled the KKK, the real, actual KKK. I figured it was a story people have heard to death by now, but there are plenty of false details going around, and dang it, I think we could use a little story of triumph over hate and bigotry. So you know what? Let's talk about the time when Superman launched an operation to bring down the Ku Klux Klan. This amazingly true tale involves a ragtag team of journalists, psychologists, and spies infiltrating the KKK, learning their secrets, and broadcasting them to millions of homes across America.
Yeah, we don't like the KKK. You guys think liberals are pussies, but I think you're about to get wrecked. We use our minds. You guys didn't learn that lesson from you learn to use this first. Where's that from? Learn to use this before you do who's that? What is that? Karate Kid or whatever. Before you ever punch someone, you must learn to use this. You guys didn't ever do that. We will defeat you with our minds.
So, since I'm going to be talking about a radio program today, we probably don't have too many images or video clips to cut to, so I guess we can try to keep it exciting with a change of scenery and way more Hamilton references than usual. So, bear with me. As I'm sure you know, Superman made his big debut in Action Comics #1 from 1938. In just 2 short years, Superman became an unparalleled success. The Man of Steel's comic stories were selling 2.5 million copies per month, his likeness was placed on any and all merchandise the company could think of, and he was floated in balloon form during a Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade. That story we actually already did a video on. With Superman skyrocketing into his role as a national icon, one man was at the center of his marketing success: Bob Maxwell, head of the Superman Incorporated subsidiary
Go, Bob
of
Maxwell.
National Allied Publications. But he wasn't quite satisfied with
I don't like Superman, but I watched a lot of it and I respect it. I've never been a fan. Something about that idea that you don't have a weakness, besides the kryptonite or whatever. It's a little egomaniacal and it really bothered me. And Men in Tights seem really I'll just leave it there. Men in Tights that's a whole nother. We're men in tights.
Superman's success just yet. Maxwell envisioned a children's radio program featuring the Man of Tomorrow entitled The Adventures of
Men
Superman.
in Tights. Men in Tights is such a fucking funny movie. I love Cary Elwes. He's actually so funny. We're men in tights. Dave Chappelle was in that movie.
Kellogg's Pep as their sponsor and the legendary Bud Collyer.
Men in Tights. The Men in Tights lyrics were so funny. What is it? What is the Men in Tights lyrics? I can't remember. Is that Men in Tights? That was Mel Brooks. Yeah, this was a Mel Brooks movie. Yeah, what was it? It was like, we're men in tights. We roam around the forest looking for looking for fights. We're men in tights. We rob from the rich, then give to the poor. That's right. We may look like sissies, but watch what you say or else we'll put out your lights. We're men in tights. Always on guard, defending the people's rights. We're manly men. We're men in tights. That's how I feel about Superman and Batman.
Portraying the role of Clark Kent and the Kryptonian hero, the Superman radio show premiered.
I don't do superhero stuff. It is so effeminate, kind of. It's like this compensating thing that nerds do, and I've never gravitated to it. I think superheroes are for people who need to look up to somebody because they themselves aren't personally powerful, and that's never been a problem for me. I don't know. Now, I look up to musicians like they're living gods. Like, I thought Kurt Cobain was like a living god, or Bradley Nowell. So I don't know. I have the same problem for something else. I don't know. Musicians that are dead from heroin.
On February 12th, 1940.
But I did like musicians who were dead from heroin more than Superman.
With that familiar intro.
Faster than a speeding bullet.
Faster than a speeding bullet. Unfortunately, guys, I can't finish this. I've got to go to family dinner. So I'm going to log here. I'm going to save, and I'm going to leave. Yes, leave. Quit. Desktop. Go. I hope they improved the save time because it's so bad right now. Wait, no. Did you go in this thing and start a mission? I think you did, right? Yeah, I think you did. What happened here? Oh, no. You... Okay, I don't know. Anyway. Go back in. I am going to go to family dinner. I'm going to pause this video. Hi guys, I'm back. What's up? It's 8:52 p.m. It's 107:25. It's 68 degrees in my house, and it's a Wednesday. And I am going on the Starfield and the Grand Theft Auto and the X4 to go see what's going on. It appears that all my orders are done. Oh, auto saving. I don't want to record any more than I did, so I'm just going to... Oh, it appears that my headphones are completely fucked up, so I'm just going to go fix them. Hey, software developers are involved, so expect failure 100% of the time, 110%, bitch. If there's a software developer involved, expect failure. There we go. Okay, no sound music. Okay, continue. Oh, I got my good kitty. Yeah, I love my kitty. You want to see her? Yeah. Oh, she's a little too south for the camera. I'm sorry. But oh well. Southbound feline. So I want to listen to some Better Than Ezra, and I can do that if I want, so I'm going to. More. I'm gonna go heal a dungeon here, and we're gonna turn on the music before I do so. And then I will piss. Audio, music, go, enter, please. Burning Crusade. Okay. We know these dungeons really well. Oh, yeah, I want you to, like, yeah, give me dungeons or whatever. Yeah, give me dungeons or whatever. What? Why don't you give me dungeons? Give me dungeon, you. Oh, God. Yeah, you. Go. Ah. Hey, you. You're losing your vitamin C. Your vitamin C. Hey, you. Yeah, I've been here in a while. Nice, that was that quest. Ouch, my ribs. Oh, watch it, kitty. Watch it. Just, yeah. Just sit on my lap, kitty. Here we go. Yeah, you're welcome. Just not my ribs, okay? Yep. I'm sorry I hurt myself. You locked me out, you assholes. Oh my God. I'm not like you weird ESO dungeon runners who have nothing better to do with your time. Let's go. Ugh. I hate being locked out. It's my whole problem with the World of Warcraft fucking generation. Or whatever, they're like players, really. Their community, I mean. I can't do that while combat? Is that what? Oh my God, whatever. So I'm back now. I played a Better Than Ezra album, and then Better Than Ezra Deluxe, and then Tag Omega. Oh, it's a beautiful kitty. Thank you for joining me. They need to make this harder. You can see that it's not really worth doing. I'll play some Starfield after this. blood furnace. Yeah, that was fun, but I see that there's not really much to keep me around WoW. I can see it right away. I'm gonna let the I think the sub lapses here in like a week or something, and it's obvious that I can't play WoW anymore. It's funny. I'm gonna go play Starfield over WoW. As dumb as that is. Okay, I'm trying to catch the truck mission. This computer is unavailable, so just go to a private one then. Yep. Launch Starfield, and this was a fun music session. Good to like get drunk every night and do some music and stuff. Oh, you cute little kitty. Let's lay hands on some pussy. Oh, yeah. Oh, good kitty. You cute little kitty. Cute little kitty. $115, huh? Let's swing and see if we get it, but I doubt it. I don't need to do this either. I'm up. I'm almost to 9 mil.
Okay, we're dropping these shipments out of the way. Take a dune buggy.
Yeah, how's X4 doing? Yeah, this didn't work. So just take me to the car wash to go get my passive. They're like being harried all the time. Like, these ships are being attacked, huh? Yeah. My ships are being attacked. Let's do a live stream view of what's actually happening to them. Cool. I want you to... Yeah, come back out. And then, I want you to flee. And I want you to flee. And just flee. Just flee, get out. I farted on you, kitty. Now, you're already doing it. So yeah, all three of these things are fleeing. I don't know why they're being harried so badly, but whatever. And then, yeah, so we can close, or, well, yeah, I guess I wouldn't close that. I'm going to go back and drag this over. Oh, my my beautiful kitty. I like it when you sit on my lap. It's such a good thing. It's good for me. It's good for my blood pressure. It's good kitty. Hey you, you're losing your vitamin C. Your vitamin C.
Power Ranger hacker activist.
Nope.
Woo! Welcome to Fight Back.
For over 100 years, Levi's has shown on its label that a team of horses can't tear its genes apart. I'll see how strong that claim is in a test of our own. Abandoned animals often suffer slow and painful deaths. I'll introduce you to a person who is doing something to save unwanted pets. If you're thinking of...
Aw, it's good, but it's like boring, and I've seen a lot of stuff like this. Hassan debates Asmongold over what? Like
I
in
think
the
that she
text
didn't
chat?
care whether she hurt the agent in the process of her escaping.
Oh, so you don't think
Does
she
that make
was
sense?
trying to kill the agent? Because that's not what you were saying earlier.
This is the video. Is that it? Let me see if I find it.
The exact opposite.
Well, I can't believe
of
he
what
debated
you've
Asmongold. So dumb.
Been
Let me make sure
saying.
this
This is
is
what
the
we've
right
been
one.
reduced to.
Got it.
It may,
Dude,
Hassan
that's
makes
crazy.
sense.
Even in a
Asmongold
chat,
does not.
Even in a chatting
think
dynamic
this might be it.
where he controls the narrative. Okay, what the?
Any sympathy for that person?
100% agree with everything you said right now, but what's your idea of stomping
Doesn't
them
make
out?
any sense. Didn't you explicitly say she wasn't trying to run him over? Well, she was running him over, right? I mean, that's what matters, right? Whether she was trying to or not is kind of irrelevant. Like she knew that she would have run him over, and she just chose to do it anyway.
What?
I mean, is that really a big difference for you? Does that really matter to you? Like, I don't think it would matter to him if he's the one getting run over. I think it's going to be about the same. He's going to probably be paralyzed or
beautiful kitty,
or have a massive injury that's going to fuck up his life. It's semantics. Yeah, you're arguing about semantics.
I said,
I
what are
get
you
it. I still
talking
think it's
about?
pretty
He
extreme.
walked away.
I don't know enough about what happened about the shoot. No, it's justified, and the video alone seems not at all justified. Yeah, it definitely is. 100% is. In soccer, if you kick
You're
someone in the head,
crazy.
whether it's on purpose or
Unfollowed.
not, you're getting a red card.
You're
yeah,
fucking
exactly.
R-word.
And, you know, whether it's, manslaughter and all about perceived threat, yeah, exactly. She was probably scared that her actions had consequences and tried to speed away, but at the end of the day, regardless of politics, right or wrong, just or unjust, the person's life was ended in a less than ideal manner, and the ripple will be lasting. Good. Maybe other people will pay attention to it, and they won't do what she did. It'll set an example for them.
Do what? Be in a car around ICE agents? What do you mean? They won't do what they
And that's
did.
what I think needs
Also,
to
people
happen,
can't say I'm obsessed because he's going through all of my, what do you call it? Mentions on Twitter here.
Well, too bad. Now you did. And anyway, why even comment if you don't know what the fuck is going on? Trust me, a lot of people like doing that. Bro, you're saying things should be resolved with words and not actions regarding civilians, but you agree with governments doing it. I understand the power argument, but it feels kind of hypocritical. No, it doesn't, because the actions that are decided on are voted by the public. You're talking about vigilante justice, which takes the... You're talking about the consent of vigilante justice, which takes the consent of one person, versus the consent of the government, which
Go
takes
to Minneapolis
the,
right now
sorry,
and
the
stream
actions of
what
the government,
happens.
which take
I
the
will be
consent
doing
of a
that to
democracy.
the Asmongold chatter.
Do you understand what the difference is for the Elon ratio? Yeah, she tried to run people over. Exactly. Yeah, it's so obvious.
Ratio. Again, Elon Musk owns the website. This is the only thing they have. They have no confidence in their own opinions, so they have to rely on fake-ass bullshit. Oh, I can't believe the billionaire who bought his own social media platform is boosting his own post in an effort so that all these other people can feel righteous when they have no defense for their positions.
It's so good when
see
you
what
sit
it
on my
is?
lap.
They
Yeah.
can't defend the positions on the virtues of what people can see and what people are thinking, so they have to lean into how popular they are. Okay, Jesus, you're delusional as fuck, man. I'm not the delusional person here. I'm not the one who's justifying someone getting to broad daylight by an untrained dipshit with who was power tripping. You are. Kaya. What are you doing? What are you doing over there?
Say more than anything. They'd say stuff like, we deported them to heaven, stick people. Yeah, exactly. And so the fact is that anybody saying the shitty band's called Tim wants to resign, where is this here? And Frey and Waltz want to riot. They want to distract from the fraud so badly they'll destroy the city. I don't think that's going to happen, if you want me to be honest. I find it to be very unlikely. Let's see here.
47 days of training as police officer roleplay. These are power tripping LARPers. Yeah. I mean, oh, let's see what he says
Only
about
feel
this.
strong when they can identify the admin as doing cruelty, pathetic, weak, expected. Of course, right? And
of course, right?
Crying, getting mad about it. He's been tweeting about this a lot. You can say this as much as you want, but it's very obvious that she was accelerating the vehicle when he was directly in front of it. He was. She would have run him over. She would have run him over. Everybody knows not to run away and speed away in a vehicle when the police are trying to detain you. Like, it's not even a question. Everybody knows this.
What is it, Zach?
I don't even know, like,
I said,
yeah, use your eyes. Just
she was
look
not
at
trying
it.
to run him over. You are wrong in coping.
Hassan's watching you? Well, I mean, probably, yeah. I mean, I'm great content. I think that makes sense.
I'm great content.
I mean, look, everybody's trying to look and see, talking about me, what I think, etc. It's very normal. Like, I'm used to it at this point. Of course.
Here, I'll do something that he does.
She was not trying to run him over. You're wrong. Oh, he's in chat. Hassan is in chat again. What a surprise. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. She was not trying to run him over. You are wrong in coping. What would you have done in this situation when the police officers told you that you had to get out of the car? What would you have done?
De-escalate and talk to her instead of immediately trying to de-escalate and talk to her instead of immediately,
as usual,
trying to open, trying to force open the door. This wasn't appropriate.
Just give it a minute.
By
it's all right.
law enforcement standards at all. These guys
de-escalate
are
and talk to her instead of immediately trying to force open the door.
Hopped up.
It wasn't appropriate by law in circumstances.
Fumes
That's not what I
and
asked.
no
so if the police come up to you
accountability.
and they say to stop the vehicle and get out, what would you do?
I don't think this is a real debate, unfortunately. Back to the drawing board. I'm not going to listen to them type to each other. I'm not devolving to that point. Maybe Kimomo might be really good. Road bowling. What's road bowling? Wait. Ooh.
Thank you, Paddy. That's too speedy, Patsy.
My first impression is that there can't be really a great deal of skill involved in this.
Thank you, Paddy. That's too speedy, Patsy.
My first impression is that there can't be really a great deal of skill involved in this traditional sport. After all, what you're asked to do is to take this 28-ounce steel ball and burl it along a road. Mention such heretical sentiments to the gentlemen of Ben Burb who follow the sport, and you're likely to invite one of them to plant the ball, or bullet as it's known, rather firmly on top of your head. But being gentlemen, they haven't done that tonight. They've suggested instead that I have a go and see what I can do. So here, in all probability, goes nothing. Well, judging by the howls of derision that greeted that effort, there's obviously a lot more to this sport than first meets the eye. So let's go and see a first-class match in action.
No, it's holding out, it's wet.
You can stand in the road and watch it. Why is this so interesting?
Well, I think if I thought Patsy throws the right hand side of his best side of the throw, you know.
Well, you think if it's to the left,
Patsy usually throws with his natural pull on a bullet, you see, and This side here, the way it goes, probably come into this side here.
We used to play this game called the Egg Game, and it's just like this circular board that's like, you know, wood, and you take a marble egg and you just spin it on, you like set it to spinning on the fucking board, and then you take one side of the board and another person, and I met some girls this way, it's kind of fun. You get one side on the board, and you get one person, two people, maybe even 4 people, sort of depending on what you want. And you get people tilting the board to keep the egg moving. And it's actually so fun. You might think it wouldn't be that fun, but it is. It's so fun to keep the egg moving. You like spin on the fucking board, and then you like hold it. And you're like, all right, let's start tipping it. The other person starts tipping it. You start tipping it. And the physics game keeps the egg rolling for a really long time. I used to play it a lot when I was tripping on acid with pretty girls.
Towards the other side of the road, you see, you should probably set
We called it the egg game. If my friend Jason or somebody found a marble egg and spun it on a board, his cousins or something told him about it or something. I don't remember the origin of the egg game. No, it was my drummer. It was my drummer, Will. Yeah, my drummer, Will, his grandfather or something gave him a board with an egg on it. And he was like, the board with the egg game is actually so fun. And I was like, really? And, you know, and so we started playing the egg on the board game, and it is actually super fun.
No side here.
Like, I'll show you. I guarantee if I go look for this, we're going to find the toy. What I'm talking about, and it's actually so fun. I actually want one really bad. I might buy this for my mother and I, maybe, or whatever. Give her something to do. Egg on a board game, right? It's like a egg on a board, or whatever. Egg on a board game. The egg game. Complete the challenges, right? Oh, yeah, the egg game. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the egg game. An excellent party game. No, but I'm looking for an egg spinning on a board game, right? What are those called? It was a professional toy. I should call it. There's a toy store in Denver. What's the name of it? Oh God, what's the name of that toy store in Denver? They're like the best toy store. It's the Wizard's Closet. Yeah, I should call the Wizard's Closet and ask them about a board with an egg on it. And can you tell me the name? I'll buy it from you. Now, I'm not seeing what we were playing with, which is kind of sad. Yeah, what I'm seeing for, I don't see. Let's see, maybe if a Google search might be a little bit better. Yeah, the egg game. The egg game, right? Yeah, the egg game. Maybe I should have just tossed in the egg game. Is that what it's called? That one's a good game. Oh my God. And then she creams him in the face with the egg. Oh, and she beats him. Oh my God. Guess how many eggs it takes to stand. That's actually funny. No, but yeah, but so I want to buy the egg game. Can I order one? 1 fake egg, 1 timer, 100 challenge cards. It's the egg game. Whilst trying not to drop the egg. Okay, so... Damn it. I don't know if you can buy it. I want to buy the egg game, but I don't think I can. Maybe that is it. Maybe this is just a maybe it's a mini game in this egg game. Yeah, they're various absurd tasks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's a good idea, but I want like a fake egg and a board, which is but it, you know, but it is fun.
There's a bit of a fall off on that side anyway. I think I'll chance on this side, you know, it's just entirely up to yourself. I'll chance the right hand side.
I love you.
Alright, we'll try the right hand. We'll try the right hand side, Jared.
Touch you
Stand
from
out there.
time to time. I'm sorry. Just trying to show my love for you, kitty. You're such a good kitty.
Thank you, Paddy. That's too speedy, Patsy.
My first impression is that there can't be really a great deal of skill involved in this traditional sport. After all, what you're asked to do is to take this 28-ounce steel ball and burl it along a road. But mention such heretical sentiments to the gentlemen of Benburb who follow the sport, and you're likely to invite one of them to plant the ball, or bullet as it's known, rather firmly on top of your head. But being gentlemen, they haven't done that tonight. They've...
All right, we're getting our fancy, sexy Komomo shirt
Komomo.
on, and I got the Komomo mug. Look at this, bad boy
Komomo.
right here. Look at that, hey? We do love that. Full of coffee, full of greatness, you know? I've got a caramel coffee there today. We got ourselves a cheater on this server. His name is...
We got ourselves a cheater on this server. We got ourselves a loser.
Kasha. Mr. Kasha. Dirty, rotten Rust cheater. Now, we are lagging again because it is in the month of November and Rust have done updates and spectating's bugged. I'm sure you guys watch all my other videos for this month and you all know it's the same stuff, different day. So, this guy here is cheating in Rust. How do I know? I don't.
I know.
It's just a bit of a hunch that the guy's a cheater, and somehow they keep me here banning cheaters, even though I just have this hunch that the guy is cheating. Of course, I can't tell you how I know he's cheating. He is just cheating in Rust. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Yep. Unfortunately, he's decided that it was a good idea to come to Warbit. The despawning? Why? What? Are they knowers? What is going on here? What is going on over here? Alright, now because they are despawning, I'm going to ban the whole group.
Wow. Let's go back and see what they were doing. Oh my god, they're like, he's on to us.
Same stuff, different day. So, this guy here is cheating in Rust. How do I know? I don't. It's just a bit of a hunch that the guy's a cheater, and somehow...
No, they stink so bad when you come across them. They're such losers. You can spot it so easy.
Keep me here banning cheaters, even though I just have this hunch that the guy is cheating. Of course, I can't tell you how I know he's cheating. He is just cheating in Rust. That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, sorry.
Unfortunately, he's decided
I don't need to
that it was a
explain
good
it.
idea to come to Warbit.
They're despawning everything.
They're despawning? Why?
Why?
What? Are they knowers? What is going on here? What is going on over here?
Are they
Alright, now
knowers? Yeah, like, do they know what's going on?
What is going on over here? Alright, now because they are despawning, I'm
Fucking
going to
sus.
ban the whole group.
Oh!
Because a little bit suspicious, you know? So we're going to ban the whole group today for playing with this cheater. And yeah, well, I'll show you if all of them get game banned, obviously, as I always do, if other people in the group get game banned or whatever it may be. It's probably a safer bet just to ban them all today, considering their movements and what they're doing here and how they're playing. Maybe that's just crap and they're throwing it on the ground, I don't know. Maybe they raided this base, I don't know. I've only just come here like you guys have to have a look and whatever. I doubt they would have just raided this because you would assume that, you know, all of this stuff would have been blown up and, you know, blah, blah, blah. So, let's turn
So they're
on radar
cheating,
so we
they're
can
just
see what
popping in
other
a
people
base.
are, 'cause we like to...
Oh my god, there's no hole in the base.
Blah, blah.
Wait, I can't tell.
So, let's turn on...
No, there's no hole in this base. There's no hole in the base. They didn't raid. They just went through the wall.
radar so we can see what other
He doesn't want to say what it is.
Like to do those things. And they do have another teammate, but as you can see, maybe...
No, there's no raid. There's no raid. They're like raiding this base, but they're not popping doors.
Spectate again's broken. Down the bottom left, you see the guy. One of the guys is not alive on the server. His name's Red. That means he's...
Like Wazowski.
He's not alive on the server.
God.
Means he's still online, but he's just not alive. So then you've got the other two, which you can only see one of them, and then you've got the cheater, which I'm spectating, which is called Kasha. All right? So... now, what we should do, I don't think we're going to be able to really get too much from these particular dudes, so what we might do...
Kasha, Chem, I can fix that 09. Oh my god. He's 16. Oh my god. Fucking scandalous.
Is we might just go balls deep, you know what I mean? We might just go straight into it. First of all, what we always do is we always report the cheater, because, you know, we like to get these little stinkies game banned. So we chuck an F7 report in here. We'll let Face Punch know that this guy's a cheater. Hopefully one of them looks...
That shadow in very low is still like one of the best shadows I've ever seen.
I think while they're inside their base, we do something simple like that.
Wow.
I am in spectate here,
Buy
so
the frames however you
do
can.
anything crazy like clear TC auth or, you know, do things like that. Can't close doors, none of those. So what we might do, I think, is just delete some entities, and we might make them all throw their weapons out in front of them. So what I mean by that is if I give them all no pickup, which is one of the commands here that doesn't allow them to pick anything up. So when they try and pick items up, it'll just drop back to the ground. Then what I do is do another command called naked, which basically just makes them naked. So, and then I'll give it to the whole team. So we'll have a look, and both these guys here will throw everything out in front of them. Look at that. Love that. And then whenever they try and pick it up, whenever they try and pick it up, it's a bit delayed there, wherever they're from, this, you know, they can't pick it up. Every time they're going to keep throwing it out. Yeah, unfortunate. Shouldn't cheat in Rust. Weird things happen. Now what we're going to do is delete entities. So we're going to delete the cheater's entities. He's got 4 entities in this base. 4 entities, not much. The other guy's got 62.
Why do you cheat a Rust, you fucking idiot?
And then this guy has got 52. Alright, so there goes the base. You can see this guy's already got his hands up, so does the other guy. They're obviously knowers. What we'll do is we'll do Rocket Man and do it to the whole team, and then both of these guys will have rockets come out of their bumholes. You see the other guy that's already dead, he's got a rocket up his bum as well. I don't know why. It shouldn't work while he's dead, so. Anywho, you get that on the big jobs, eh? This guy's respawned. What we might do is spam blue screen of death on them once this guy stands up. This is the Kasha guy. So we'll do blue screen of death, and then we'll do it to the team. And then I will just spam this. Just like this, and give it to all of them. And right now there is a lot of noise happening in his ears. If you guys have heard this before, it sounds like somebody's falling down and breaking their legs. Oh, he left the server. That was the objective there, was to try and get him to leave the server, you know, because they're the sort of things I like to do to Rust cheaters. Anyway, you weren't able to see this guy being a cheater, but if he's game banned, here it is on the screen. If he wasn't, you guys all get to witness this admin abuse, okay? And somehow, admin abuse after admin abuse after admin abuse I'm still here doing this, so must be pretty serious. Now, as you all would have heard, I was recording this video in November. I recorded this cheater on the 28th of the 11th, 2025. So for some of you that are not in Australia and you put your dates back to front, it is the 28th of November, 2025 I recorded this cheater. Now, as you'll see from the screenshot that I've provided, this guy was temporarily game banned on the 21st of December, 2025. Now, a temporary game ban is exactly that. They were temporarily game banned in the game of Rust for a time frame that is temporary. Whether it be 7 days, 14 days, a month, I have no idea. All I can do is tell you that this person is back on this account, back in different servers. This guy will never touch War Bandit servers again, or the other servers that I admin for, because he was cheating on this account. Unfortunately, this is not an isolated event. I see this all the time where cheaters cheat. They only get temporarily game banned or not game banned at all. There's no use whinging about it. Let's just move on to the next cheater. All right, guys, we're heading to another server. We've got 651 people on here. This is the EU2X trio. I tell you what, War Bandits pops off, guys, when servers wide. These servers pop off, hey? There's always people on constantly. All right? So, make sure you get around to War Bandits, go check them out. If you buy VIP, use code KOMOMO, creator code KOMOMO. You get 5% off, and you go and support me as well when you use that code. All right, you get a bit of a discount. You support the server, you keep the server active and alive. And I'm around catching cheaters, so you may even run into me. Now, this guy's cheating in Rust. How do I know? Again, just the same stuff, different day. We were spectating a random person then because this person was... Because this person was not alive on the server. He was not alive, so it spat me to somebody random. I've spoken about this many, many times. Because the person wasn't alive, it spat me to some random bloke. Okay? Now, this guy's new on the server, hasn't really done much. Looks like, I think he's killed one person and he's died twice. So... hasn't really done anything, but he's cheating in Rust. Again, I can't tell you how he's cheating. He's just cheating in Rust. So, we're going to watch him, see if we can see anything crazy happening with him. Now, I'm going to give him the damage directed back to him. So, anytime he does damage, it gets given back to him. We're going to make it daytime for ourselves so we can see what's going on. We're going to see if we can see anything in third person here. Any different movement or actions or things like that. We'll turn radar on so we can see where people are as well. And... nothing too crazy just by spectating him. Potentially, me looking at him here, there's a potential that he can take no full damage, just based on what I see. Other than that, there's nothing too crazy with him. He's just given him either made a bow or given himself kit bow there. Just remember, this is going nighttime in Rust. Remember, he will take the damage here, guys. So, he's dead already. Anytime those arrows hit, he would have taken that damage. I wasn't looking at his health. I wasn't interested, but looks like the guy got the last shot on him and killed him. But yeah, you always want to, you know, if I give them instant karma, you want to look at their health on the right-hand side. So, anywho, let's respawn. Let's try him from the air, see if he takes no full damage. That may be something easy for me to show you. He may take full damage. I'm just telling you visually from what I've seen. Potential. There's a potential there that he will take no full damage. It's not 100%, but there's a potential there. All right? But that is not what I have found him to be cheating with. But upon spectating him, it looks like that's what he's got. Potentially. Let's try him from the sky. And there you go. So,
cheater!
They pay me the big dollars, okay?
Yeah, it is. It's like, fuck you. Like, not him himself, but just like, fuck this cheater.
You enjoying Rust, sweetheart? Having a lovely day on the server, beautiful?
Yes.
Why do you cheat in Rust?
Why do you cheat in Rust?
Because I want some fun.
Oh, right. Why don't you go and do something fun that doesn't ruin everybody else's experience?
No.
Okay, well, then your fun's going to be ruined pretty quick, isn't it? I think you were 10 minutes on this server, bro. Was it pretty fun on 10 minutes on this server?
Yes. Yeah, it's fun.
Right. All right, not a problem, mate. You keep your legs together. Yeah, I don't care. You keep your legs together, mate. Stay off yourself, all right? And you'll never be welcome back on War Bandits, okay? So don't come back.
Okay.
All right, let's go along and ban him, guys. Pretty standard stuff. If he's game banned, here is his game ban on the screen. If he's not game...
Jamie Lepainen from Angola. Yeah, right.
Band.
Maybe.
He's all know. He's all know by now. Eh? It is.
Do they like buy Rust and like a cell phone account and they like cheat?
Is what it is.
Because this is like not what they do for a living. They don't care. They don't care about cheating on Rust.
Alright, guys, it is black as, bro. I can't see shit in this game, bro. What a good game. We're gonna make it daytime for ourselves. Keep in mind it's nighttime, okay? We got ourselves another cheater over here. We're gonna give him the inability to do any damage. We're gonna just check his team. Here's the team. Now his teammate is offline by the command I just ran. He isn't a team though, but his teammate's offline. So we're just gonna quickly grab those notes. I'm gonna chuck those notes down. Now keep in mind this guy is cheating in Rust. As always, I can't tell you how I know he's cheating, but we're going to try a few different things here to try and show you guys that he's a cheater, because he's not really doing anything that you would potentially see from this guy. In regards, I'm saying, I'm looking at his combat log and his kill feed and all the rest, bro, and I tell you what, man, this guy's cheating in Rust and he's useless. Absolutely useless, okay? Useless. Capital U. Yeah, useless starts with you, big. So, we're going to give Radar Vision. And then what we're going to do is we're going to bring a gun into the world. Yes, we're going to use an AK. We're going to use the biggest, bestest gun in the whole entire world. Alright? And we're going to plant it somewhere. We're going to plant this bad boy down somewhere. We're going to probably plant it right here, seeing as he's running in this direction. Let's plant it there, and hopefully he's dumb enough to go for that. Come on, mate, I didn't pay you $50,000 US to not go for this gun. Oh, it doesn't look like he's going for it. Just remember, nighttime in Rust, guys. We have given him the inability to do any damage.
He's cheating.
Alright, he got a base. We do like that. I might go back and put this gun here. I shouldn't have picked it up. We are going to sit this gun here, though, because we want him to go for it. Now, I have, or I will, I don't know what the go is, where I'm at with editing or wherever I'm at, but there is either a video already out or it's going to be in this video where I put a gun down and kind of leave it there and spectate the player. I talk about, you know, not doing it and why you shouldn't do it and things like that, you know, and I show it in the video. If you haven't seen it, it's in this video or the video before. I can't remember, bro. It's just like every day I catch cheaters and I do so much stuff I can't remember shit. So, but you shouldn't just leave a gun there, okay? I brought the gun into the world and I've sat it there to bait this guy, and we're gonna see if it'll work. I've done this many times as well, where I've put down an item and then, you know, cheaters have gone, different cheaters have gone to that gun and whatever, all crazy types of shit. So it looks like he's de-kitting, and hopefully he comes out and goes for this AK. Now this is the current time in Rust. Looks like it's starting to come daytime. So, still, you know, fairly yucky in the game. Still dark and, you know. I mean, if I was playing with Yakov last night, in Rust, and, you know, night times, I just sat in the base. I could not see anything. Now he's not going for this weapon, as you can see. And like I said, there's no indication here that the guy would have gone for it, but you got to try. You try, and this is only just to show you that he's a cheater. I already know that he's cheating, but it's hard for me to show you and tell you without, I don't know, it's just one of them things, guys.
Yeah, until you see him do it, yeah.
Here and go.
I mean, they don't want you to see evidence that they're cheating. They're hiding it all the time.
Okay, well, we got this.
So, you know, you have to, like, trick them into, like showing it.
Guy, and I know his ESP.
I didn't know. This is the closest I've ever seen it from like a cop's point of view, where they can probably bust the criminal, but until they can actually like put the fucking evidence in the lawyer's hands, you know, and be like, yeah, we got him. We caught him red-handed. He showed up and gave us a fucking picture.
Or I know that he's using aimbot, or I know that he's debugging, or I know that this or that. It only just helps the cheater. You know, if I was like, okay, I've gotten this guy. Oh, he did a friggin' 180, chat. A 180. Is he going for this weapon now? I paid him a lot of money. He better go for it. He's a good little paid actor. A good little paid actor. Not going for the gun? Yes, going for the gun. Look at this. Hey?
Came right to the AK, fucking cheater.
Well, there you go. My rant about not being able to show you that the guy was a cheater is just that, a rant. Okay?
It's just a
We're going to
rant.
show ourselves and ask this guy if he can put my gun back. You know, we're going to do all those fancy things. Hello? Excuse me, can you please put my gun
Caught for cheating, logged.
back? He just left the server.
Fucking so dumb. Like, that's like logging is gonna help you. No, you got caught, motherfucker. That little kid pissed their pants and fucking logged instantly. Oh my God.
Anyway, I know my rant was on about me not being able to show you and this and that and blah, blah, blah. That's just the way it is, guys. I can't... This guy's kill feed, he's not even killed anybody. He's literally just running around dying and dying and dying. All he's doing... From when we first spectated him, he was already looting a body and things like that. Pitch black night time. That's probably all he's doing, is just literally running to people and looting items and things like that. Alright? I can't tell you how I know the guy was cheating or whatever, or what led me to the person, because that gives too much information away. I'm not here to help the cheater. I'm here to remove them. That's what I do. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to ban him and we're going to ban the teammate today. Alright? I'm going to F7 report him and the teammate, and we'll see what happens. See if the teammate gets banned. See if this guy's even banned. I don't hold the cards for any of those sort of things. All I can tell you is that guy's banned on War Bandits, won't ever return on this account, and he's also going to be banned on the other servers that I admin for. That's all I can do for you, okay? I don't hold the cards for the other stuff. Let's just hope that he gets game banned. If not, at some point he'll get game banned at some time, but he'll never be back on War Bandits. That's why you should play a server where there's admins. I tell you, I'm not the only admin. There is multiple other admins that do an amazing job. I'm just the fat dude at the front of this camera that does this and show you guys, all right? Plenty of good people out there. Plenty of good servers.
Trump promised all during his election campaign, he would do two things. He would keep us safer and he would lower costs. And what has he done instead? Instead, you follow off wherever it is that whatever has caught the light on social media, and all of a sudden that's what's directing our policy. Look, no one is safer in Minneapolis because of this kind of invasion. People are put at risk, and we don't know the details yet on what happened. I think you're being quite sensible to say everybody wants to wait and get a full investigation here, but there is nobody who thinks we are safer to say the way to respond either for ICE on immigration issues or the way to respond if you think there's a fraud problem is to have this kind of massive show of force and this aggression, which might appear that here's a woman, there's no indication she's a protester, there's nothing that at least you can see on the video, and therefore nothing that the officers on the ground could see that identify her as someone who's set out to try to do harm to an ICE officer.
I'm struck by the fact that the administration is saying that domestic terrorism, quote unquote domestic terrorism, legitimizes the action that was taken by the officer during the same week when terrorism was the justification that was given for the United States military going into a foreign power and extricating their leader. That is now being used very broadly.
Now being used very broadly, but you notice, for example, in the case of Venezuela, it now all switches again. It was supposed to just be a law enforcement action, except now we are talking about staying there for years.
Oh, I
We're
could do
talking about
teleportation.
how much money we're going to spend. We're talking about seizing oil tankers more, and it's the United States that's now going to be directing all of the actions in Venezuela, the sale of this oil and squeezing the local Venezuelans. Once again, this is not a case of an administration that has said, wait a minute, we got some goals that we're trying to reach, and we've thought through how we're going to try to get there. You know, I want to say on this is a moment when it should be so clear to us the urgency of getting some real accountability. And right now, with the Republicans in Congress just bowing down, that is the only action they can take, is to bow down to Donald Trump and whatever Donald Trump wants.
I know, they're fucking pussies.
That means we have got to focus on the 2024 election, and we got to start doing that work right now. And that's the reason, you talked about it earlier, but that's the reason that I have just put nearly $500,000 of my own campaign funds into state Democratic parties to say the urgency of this election coming up could not be higher. And I got a plan for how we win on that, and I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Invest in those state parties in January.
For the 2026 election.
You bet.
So let's pull on that thread a little bit more, because I think with the events of today, the events of the beginning of the year with the taking out of the leadership in Venezuela, and how we ended last year of, the progression from the beginning of the deconstruction of the federal government to where we are now. The urgency you talk about is so very, very important. And so I'm curious as to two things. One, you talk about the best time to do it is January, not waiting until next October. Could not agree with you more, because that's a big part of the strategery of getting it right, getting the voters to understand exactly what the narrative is, because they're living and experiencing it, whether it's affordability, whether it's what we're seeing happen in foreign policy. The second piece is your fellow Democrats. What are they willing to put in the pot with you?
That is exactly the right question. But you got to start with a single step. So I have made contributions to 23 state parties. I've done it big. I've done it publicly. I've told my fellow Democrats about it. And I'm urging all of them to step up as well. This is a moment when we need to build that infrastructure at the state level. This is the moment when they need to hire some staff, and they have to pay the electric bills, and they have to be able to pay the rent, and start bringing in the volunteers now. There are a lot of folks out there. I hear them in Massachusetts. I hear them all over the country and say, what can I do? People who see this on what's happening out in Minnesota, people who see what's happening in Venezuela, people who see what's happening in their own grocery carts, in their own efforts to pay the rent and their own health care bills, people who see what is very broken, and they want a way to act. We invest in our state parties, and we're opening the doors for the volunteers. And the volunteers can start getting that message out, not with big, fancy, multi-million-dollar ads. They start getting it out person to person. Conversations in the grocery store, conversations at the soccer games, conversation at the PTA meetings. And that's how it is that we start bringing some accountability to Donald Trump. And understand this, the importance of doing it right now is the effectiveness, but also to issue a meaningful warning to every one of those Republicans in Congress and to Donald Trump. We are serious. We are going to take this election in a huge wave. It's time to start backing off.
Joining me now is Senate Democratic Leader Chuck Schumer. Leader Schumer, thank you for being here with me on a very, very busy news day. There's a lot to get to. I just wanted to start, though, of course, with the horrific shooting we saw in Minneapolis this morning. I think we have all watched that video really with horror.
I don't want to watch Chuck Schumer. He makes me angry.
So many times. I know you have seen it. I just want to start by getting your reaction to what you were thinking about when you watched that video.
It's horrific. And when you hear the lady screaming, saying, "What the F are you doing?" and you see what happened, you feel like a punch in the stomach. What the hell is going on here? And the bottom line is very simple, Jen. We should not have ICE agents patrolling our streets. They're not needed. They create chaos, and they even create deaths. The mayor of Minneapolis didn't want them. So many other cities didn't. This is sort of Trump strutting around. But they don't belong in our cities, plain and simple. We need a full investigation here as to what happened.
I saw you called for that. Others have called for that. Of course, that makes sense. Anyone who's watched that video wants that to happen.
A full investigation will fix
it. The Department of Homeland Security lie about what happened. We saw the President of the United States lie about what happened. This is so different from what we have seen from presidents of both parties for so many decades. And I can't believe we have to ask this question, but do you trust that the FBI, do you trust them to handle the oversight of this investigation?
No. You know, there are a lot of good people in the FBI who have been there for years and are, in a sense, civil servants. They're non-political. Trump has changed the FBI and many of our other judicial agencies into attack dogs for him. No one has any faith in them. No one has any trust in them. And this is, you know, there's so many horrible things happening in America, Jen. But we've always had norms in this country. As you mentioned, previous presidents, Democrat, Republican, would not come to this kind of lying to protect themselves. And when you destroy those norms, you really destroy what the essence of America has always been. And it is just angering, perturbing, confounding. You just want to say, God damn them.
This is back when people knew how to dress. This is how I dress.
And obviously they've been very active in New York as well, your home state. But today, in response to this shooting, Senator Chris Murphy said that Senate Democrats cannot vote for a DHS budget that doesn't restrain the growing lawlessness of this agency. Obviously, their budget, as you all know, has increased massively over the course of the last year. Are we at that point? I mean, is he right? Should Democrats vote against a DHS budget that doesn't meaningfully restrain ICE?
Well, first, Chris Murphy is on the Appropriation Committee and head of a powerful subcommittee that has jurisdiction. They haven't come to this issue yet, debating the DHS budget, but I think there'll be that will be one of the issues that will really be discussed. I don't want to prejudge what they're going to say or do, but I do believe that there will be a very vigorous discussion about this.
What do you think, though? I know you're the leader, but as an individual senator as well, do you think there should be accountability before their budget is supported?
Well, look, I'm appalled by what they do. I have repeatedly voted for many different restrictions on ICE and the FBI, and I believe that the committee will consider it in a very serious way.
It's good to see the Senate really come in on this, because it's going to take a concerted response at all levels to really rein this in. And you could see locally on the ground, there were Republicans that came out and spoke up.
Hey guys, Pete over here. So the clips that you are about to watch, the whole compilation, is one of my most popular scammer videos. I hope you guys enjoy them.
You can take this off and then you can see I didn't even want to take it out of the inside box. And my intention would be to come back and buy it back from you.
Okay, well it's open on this side.
I see, I didn't see that because I didn't open it. I didn't want to mess with it.
Let's see, and we got newspaper.
What the heck?
What?
Oh my god.
Well, better newspaper than bricks.
Well, that's really interesting. Okay, never mind.
Great act.
Okay.
Okay.
And this newspaper is from...
Wow. I wonder if you could pull it off, though.
From 2008, so it's been sitting here for over 11 years.
Well, it was in a storage thing, and oh my goodness. Well,
yeah, that's why I like to check everything,
well,
you know?
I would have I would have saved myself a trip had I taken it. I thought it was totally sealed.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you still want it, or is it garbage? I mean,
I'll just take it home and use it for. I'll put it in the recycle. I don't know that because I really.
I'll just take it home and scam the next pawn shop.
Just need to get to the first, but this is no expiration date, and I actually have.
Did she really think that he was not going to look inside? And I think that's kind of what she does, and I wonder if it works. I bet it does work. It's insane.
$2,000 worth of them, but I have a couple with me.
Okay.
Is there any way?
So this is a $100 gift card?
It's a $100 gift card, and there's.
She moved on to the next scam. She's like, if I can take you on any of this, I can eat.
There's no expiration on it. It's worth $100 on any reservation.
No.
So we pay 50% of gift cards.
50%.
So you would get this $50 from me.
$50. Okay.
Wow, that's a good deal.
Can I do one then?
Yeah, sure you can.
Okay.
I can run it really quick and I'll...
All right. Now, when you scratch it,
I'm not gonna scratch
okay,
anything.
because then it's only good for 6 months when you actually try to use it.
All right, so this is no good. It says card not accepted.
Sorry.
As soon as I run the strip, it tells me that it's no good.
Well, that's because you have to call American and you have to scratch off the thing. See, okay.
Because it says protect this card like cash.
Right.
So I would think it has a cash value.
Yeah, once you give them the PIN number under these, you have to scratch that off, and then they authenticate it with the PIN number, and then it's as good as cash when you're getting tickets.
She's
so
right
that's
about
the
that,
only
but-
way it's used.
Well, not necessarily true. The way they put the strip on here works like a credit card as well. If I run it through my machine, I don't have to scratch anything. It would just ring up.
No.
That's
Okay.
kind of like any gift card kind of Visa that works.
Okay, so, all right, well,
Sorry.
at least I...
Well, you're not letting me scam you here. I'm having a hard time and I can't eat tonight because of it.
Okay,
I really don't like scammers. Jesus Christ.
I will, let's see. Okay, I'll see what kind of, all right, just like as an example, I'm trying to think of what a train,
No, just leave the store. You lost.
you know what, I just have
You would
to
have
look
to
at
bring
all
them
the-
by, yeah.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I'd
So
like
I
to
can
ask
look
you
up
to
the
leave.
models, you know, it's
Okay.
for me to tell you any prices just like that. It could be something for $5,
Yeah.
or there could be an engine.
She
worth,
acts
you
like
know,
this guy's never dealt with a
you know, so
scammer
the
before.
spread is so big.
Right, so basically...
You scam pawn
on
shops
an
for a living?
item,
Is that what you do?
You see what the retail is and what do you loan
It's
on, or
obviously
what's
not for a
the-
living because you suck at it.
Of the item as well, usually about 50%.
Right.
If it's a little bit beat up, maybe less. If it's very, very good condition, maybe a little bit more. But yeah, on average, about half.
About half, okay, that's what I assumed, but I wanted to double check. Okay,
And sorry about the newspaper.
oh my God, I don't know.
Oh my God.
How that I don't know.
I don't know how that happened.
Why would you do that?
Would you guys see what just happened here? Now, she just went outside. She says she has some Movado watches that she wants to bring in.
She's a full-blown scam artist.
Classic. We'll see what she brings in. Kind of curious now. Unbelievable, huh? Why this job is never boring. Let me ask you this, where are you getting all this?
My
like,
God,
Movado
that's
watches
loud.
and stuff?
What the hell is that? Oh God. Yep. Sorry.
Well, I've had them. I mean, it's
I
not.
forgot the
stolen,
album was
but-
running.
It's also not real, but
Oh, it's not. Oh.
not a
okay.
Movado watch.
Well,
First
we
thing-
bought it at Movado in California at a Movado retail outlet. So maybe that's why it's not real. But I bought
If
it
you
at
bought it,
Movado.
if you bought it in a real Movado retail store, why
Not a
would it be
retail, an outlet. Actually,
Well, even an outlet, it would be a real Movado watch.
yeah. So and it's not real.
Well, it's not.
Okay.
No, first of all, the weight is not there. The size of this watch is not there.
She thinks it's a noob.
Their name is not on the back,
I
you
can
know?
actually tell you where I bought it. It's at an outlet mall in
What
California.
else we got here? A fossil?
Well, no, that's actually a knife inside.
Oh, it's a knife.
I guess I should go back to Movado and say, how would you sell me counterfeit?
It's stamped on a bag that it's a 10 karat gold, white gold, but it looks to me like it's completely plated too. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on everything that you
Yeah,
said.
that's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm really upset about this though because we got it at an outlet mall in California.
I'm upset
Have-
too because
have-
I like to buy Movados because they sell good before Christmas, but
Well, the thing is, we got it at an outlet store that says Movado on it. It's on the 10 going from Corona, California to Palm Springs, and I can't. It starts with an E or something. I can't remember the name of that. It's a major.
But if she gets $500, that's like a paycheck in an hour.
sorry, hon, I'm not gonna buy anything from you today. So,
Okay, that's okay.
but okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
I'm curious about the Movado. You said it doesn't.
She's like,
have
"You're
any
really
of the red
nice."
markings on
Yeah,
it?
he is nice.
No, it doesn't have the right lettering when it says made in Switzerland, made in Swiss.
Mm-hmm.
On the back cover, it doesn't say Movado or anything when it should. The weight of it is like
Wrong.
I mean, the watch doesn't weigh hardly anything. You
Right.
know, so
Okay.
it's a complete knockoff. Yeah.
So they get away with that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. No.
I'm very surprised if it was a real Movado store.
Well,
that
it's
would
a
do that.
Movado outlet store at a very major outlet center in
Okay.
California. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
And he has to like just let her walk out too.
Isn't that amazing?
I can tell you exactly where I got it. It was a resale or outlet in California. Like, okay.
In California.
Yeah.
Right off 10. Maybe it was more like a flea market stand?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I just have the box in the car with no paperwork. Can we, do you want me to get the Xfinity number and you could call and I could go through the process of getting the serial number?
Well, I don't need a serial number. The EMI number is right here.
Oh,
By
okay.
pressing that button, I can get into it. But I will go through the motion and I can see later how many gigs is going to be.
Oh, okay,
But
that's
if when we call Xfinity, what I need to find out if the phone is just clear and ready to be activated. That's the biggest
Oh,
thing.
okay,
Since
like
this is a 12, this is like a month-old phone. They
Right.
just came out with a 12. So I need to know if it's clear, meaning that anybody can activate, and do you have a contract on it? But you're
Okay.
telling me that you bought this phone outright?
Yeah, like I paid that off there.
Okay. So you're saying you changed now for a different phone, or why are you selling this phone? Why?
I just want some kind of like, I figured I would sell it online. but,
Methamphetamine.
I mean, I just figured I would try to come up here. I went
No,
to...
I'm saying why are you selling? Is there something wrong with the phone, or?
No, not at all. Just the fact that now I have two phones and me and my boyfriend broke up and I am not interested in having it. So I figured I would try. I went up to that Eco, whatever the machine is thing or whatever. But because it's so new, they won't even take it. So they said like, I think they said that the phone's too new, come back or...
She's trying to sell her
I
ex's
didn't
phone.
I didn't look online though because you can get like an...
Or her
report.
drug dealer's
I just
phone
figured
or
I'd
whatever.
try.
Oh my god.
I know I sold my iPhone X11 to the place in McHenry when I got the new one, but I just put it on
So
credit.
it's either X or 11.
Oh well.
No iPhone X11.
X then maybe I don't
X
know.
is not.
It was just that
it's not-
generation of them. I had my boyfriend come in there. He thought that it was me in the account, but he'll come inside.
Well, then he needs to talk. If this is under his name, they won't even let you talk about this phone. He has to do it. Whoever is on the phone, that's the person who has to talk to Xfinity.
Yeah,
So,
that's fine. Okay. Could you write down the number at least so I can get him to start calling it then or whatever?
is he here?
Yeah, he's in the parking lot. He's parked. I'll just have him call it on his phone. It's under his name. Clear.
But I will have to talk to that person later.
Yeah, no,
that
that's
he's
fine.
talking
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Xfinity
That's
to
fine.
tell me that it's clear, you know?
confirm. No, I get that, yeah. So have him start the process, get on the account, and then have them talk to you to clear it. No, it's
Yeah.
fine.
All right, so that's probably the biggest
Like,
scam that people
obvious
try to do on us here in the
scam.
shop is sell us phones that are still under contract. Those phones are worthless. We can't do anything with them, even if they clear out. Like she brought this phone in, cleared it, right?
So she just goes to the drug house or whatever, or somebody sets their phone down and she pockets it. And then they try and sell it to the pawn shop. I had it happen to me once. I thought it was way, 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 way more insidious than that when it happened to me. I thought they were making an attack on my business. I love that my guys are just like holding this down. I noticed that when I gave them all knives... Oh, come on, motherfucker. I went from full to 0 instantly. I noticed when I gave them all knives, they all equipped themselves off of, like, mobs, and now they have, like, their ideal weapon, which is actually good.
She went through the motion, cleared the iCloud, basically put the phone to factory reset, but that doesn't mean anything that the phone is ready to go, right?
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. That, like, the EIN or whatever, not EIN, the SIM or whatever they use for Apple or whatever you want to call it, the SIM card, it's still registered to something. You can factory reset all you want. The SIM card is what they actually use. Oh, damn it, you're annoying. Oops. I'm gonna let them fight out here for a while. Oh, come on, man. You wouldn't even let me run to the door. Oh, damn it.
So when I go in and check EMI number in a database, it will tell me if the phone is still activated or not. This phone was for Xfinity, not very popular.
Xfinity is not a very popular network. Yeah.
I mean, it's just Xfinity. Not many people want to be on Xfinity. Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T, those the phones that people want. So as soon as I started talking to her that I'm gonna have to verify and call Xfinity, she changes the story. All of a sudden the phone is not hers, it's her boyfriend's, he's in a car. And I tell her, you know, he's gonna have to call, so he better come in. And of course she goes out, never comes back. What does that tell me? Phone is 1 month old, she bought it on contract, never paid it off, trying to run typical, you know, scam. So what's up, buddy?
Try these first.
Okay.
We can work out.
What do you guys got?
So that would be not that bad of a scam if you can sell the phone. Oh my god, I thought you were enemy. I'm sorry. I think there's robots killing all these dudes up there, and I should just let them fight, I think, for a while. Yeah, my guys aren't fighting. What is going on? Alright. Everything feels like a war now. It's kind of cool.
Coach bag and a Louis.
Reminds me of Conqueror's Blade.
Okay, I'm sorry. Try to get my girlfriend.
Well, this is not a coach bag.
Oh, that's
It's a Gucci bag.
He's better, right? Yes, even better.
That's
Way
real,
better.
That's real good? Huh? Is that real good? Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I've never been there.
What do you know about? Oh, this is yours?
Yeah, this is a cat player. If you take them or not.
Okay. What do you know about these bags?
Oh, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
This one is real.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's pretty used up. I'm gonna pass. This is a complete knockoff. So
Get
I'm
out
not
of
gonna.
here.
Yeah.
Can't be.
Everything about it, man. All the stitching. First of all this has to be lining up when they do it, okay? These two are not
Alright,
supposed to be
yeah.
next to each other.
That's
The zipper is wrong. All this peeling that is happening here, that's just painted. That should be a real leather, the finish. Yeah, it's just...
So you're not even interested in the Gucci bag?
No.
No. Can't afford us. What? No, you got turned down. You guys look like
silver,
drugs.
all you're gonna get from us is just the weight.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't have no problem with it. I need all the cash I can get.
I don't think Goodwill takes you anymore, but I think Savers.
What do you want to get out of the camcorder?
$100.
$25, man.
$25.
It's a high 8, man. This is 20 years old. I mean,
I'll take it, man. It doesn't matter.
so if you want to do that, if you want on the silver, you got $6.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So, you have ID on you?
$6.
I'll write you up.
Thank you.
20, 31. Thanks, man. So what's the story with these jackets? Are these men's? These are all men's,
These
right?
are all men's. I bought them for myself. They're just a little too short. So like,
Okay.
if I wear any shirt underneath it just pokes out.
Now, I mean, I see they all have the tags. So what, you bought them and you never wanted, I mean...
Never wanted to wear them, no. I didn't.
So what's the story with this Chinese writing on it?
I'm not sure.
It's a knockoff.
I bought these all separately online, so.
Made in China, leather specialist.
So that one isn't.
UC Marines. Right there. UC? Oh yeah, UCO.
I mean, I'm very familiar overall with Coach, with their bags and wallet, for many, many years. So all these three are like the same style?
Yeah, they're the same model. This one's, I like this one. It's just a shame they don't fit very well.
I'm a little bit concerned with these. What are you trying to get out of them? I mean, I see ridiculous, suggested retail price of $1,100 on these. I mean, usually they do that, and then these jackets sell for $400 or $500.
I could get like 200 for these two, maybe. I don't know how much. How much do you think you can get out of it? Because I know you give half of what you can get for it. If I could get like 200 for these two, and I paid a little bit more for this one, so I'm not even sure.
My concern is if they're even legit, Coach.
Yeah.
This is the very first one. This is all that's sold, so we don't know.
I do have a little concern about these. Looking at the stitching. When Coach does stuff, even though they've been doing stuff massively now, but their stuff is perfect. I mean, look at all this. It just doesn't look right. Like it's.
Do you help with anything?
There should be no thread coming out at the end. They would never do this. I don't think these are actually Coach.
No.
I don't think these are knockoffs. When you look at go under Coach side and you look at these, they don't make anything like this with those zippers on top. They make that exactly style with those zippers on the bottom here and with that double strap here, but they will not put the zippers on upper part. Honey, get off. There should be no. Everything should be perfect when it comes to stitching, with them. I mean, when I'm looking at that line, that doesn't look like it's high-end job,
I got you. Well, could that just be was in my truck or something? I think.
No, overall, when I'm looking at the stitching, it's just.
So unfortunately, I'm not going to be interested in the bag.
Oh no, why not?
I found one for $10 and then two for $25 online. So it's just not a very good reseller.
How about $6?
Yeah, I'm sorry, my friend. I'm gonna pass.
No,
on
because
these.
we don't do good here, so it'd only be if it's a higher end where I can put it online. Yeah, it would be a hard sell here. All right.
Do you think they're knockoffs, or are you
I
just
think
not sure?
Would you be interested in a trunk?
I think they are.
What kind of trunk?
Well, it's got it. I don't want to bring it in. It's in the van.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the stuff like this. It's going perfect here. All of a sudden, it splits up and it does something like that. I mean, you know, when they're doing their stuff, it's almost like perfection, you know. So, yeah. And the biggest giveaway for me is, why are these here? When I can't find anything like that on their actual website, they show all their leather jackets, and there is this style, but actually that number when you punch in,
You're not getting anything, or what?
well, that exact number, nothing brings it up on their website. You know what I mean? So. I mean, there's so much fake stuff coming out of China all the time now that it's crazy, especially like the higher end brands, you know, like the Gucci's, the Louis Vuittons, it's all.
Yeah, I get that.
On the other hand, this is a nice jacket, and this is, you know, the Ralph Lauren is legit.
Yeah.
You know, this is.
It probably got ripped off on these three then.
I'm scared to say.
Yeah.
But I think you did. I mean, if you bought them online, man, it just, I mean, they look good, but I don't think they're legit, you know? So. So.
Okay.
On this one, if you want, I can do like 45 bucks.
45?
Mm-hmm.
Could you do like 60 maybe? I think you could get a lot more for it.
I mean, it's a used jacket. It's still in a great condition, but I'll bump it up to like 50 bucks. I don't want to go any higher.
All right.
So if you feel comfortable with that, I can do that. If not, I gotta pass.
I'll think about it, all right?
Okay. Yeah, no problem, my friend. Yeah.
All right. Cool, yeah.
Sorry, I wish they were real, you know, because if they are, there's some money to be made, but I don't think they are, man. So, okay.
I'll look into it. I did see one with the zippers like this.
She had. Let me blow this up. And except different color. Her was like a dark burgundy color. See these perforations on top here? They're done right here on this wallet. There's only 2 dots that you're seeing at the upper part of that flower from Louis Vuitton design. Hers was almost complete on both sides. See this little letter piece that you pull the zipper down with? Right there at the edge, you can see the stitching coming off of the letter piece itself and then going around to hold this little clasp in place. That was not on hers. So these were 2 like main things that I was questioning. Also, when I pull up, I have 2 Louis Vuittons open here that are pre-owned, used. And when I bring up this picture and blow it up, it's exactly the same way, that you got only 2 dots on top, 2 dots on top, all the way across. Hers wasn't like that. So every one of these they make identical. And if you look at this piece, see that stitching going on here, going across, and also the edging, the finish area of the actual purse going all the way around. You know, Louis Vuitton will finish off the leather with like the red wax. Hers was extremely thin and just looking, I mean, it was looking good, but not as the original ones would look, you know. The bag that she had, this lettering on that bag, it wasn't like perfect. Yeah, so the more I look on this now, I'm so glad that actually I passed on this. I don't think it was a authentic Louis Vuitton, you know. And you know, I got a couple things that happened. I know she was originally asking like $300 and $400, and then at one point she says that she would take as low as 2.
On a
So
Louis
when somebody's
Vuitton
dropping
bag.
the price like that drastically, that raises a flag big time for me. Now she said that she got this as a gift. So she doesn't know really too. It could have been a gift to her that somebody bought it somewhere at flea market or some goofy website that it's a complete knockoff. So I'm not blaming her that she didn't know.
No, she
but
wouldn't
I
know.
think it was not a real Louis Vuitton
I think you're right.
wallet. What do you think, Ryan? What's your opinion on it? By everything that we kind of looked here.
I think even if we thought it was real, it's too risky to lose your account.
Yeah. See, because what it is, like I told her actually that it's very hard for me to sell something like this in a shop here. We just don't have a right clientele that will spend $600-700 on a used wallet like this here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to put it on eBay and get it then authenticated and possibly lose your account because of it, not worth it. Not for a couple $100. There's, yeah. So that concludes that concludes this video.
Cheers.
Oh, they identified who the girl was.
Oh, they shut the up. These are ICE agents. I don't know why his chat logs are not getting. So where was the new angle? It's not even a new angle. It's this. It's the same angle that everybody keeps pointing to be like, no, this one actually proves that she was trying to him.
With
She was trying to him at 2 miles per hour as he literally stepped aside. Brother, we are currently in the process of stealing Venezuela's oil while simultaneously talking about taking Greenland. Other logs withheld because automod.
Wow.
My mom wouldn't be that R-worded to follow ICE all day. He also said he hasn't talked about Asmongold lately. Asmon literally played 10 clips of you mentioning him this month. Lol. Dude, I mean, this is it, right? Cult of personality, cult of PC-nality. No, I don't think this chatter is 12 chatter. I think it's a lot sadder than that. I think this is a whole ass loser who's like, you know, probably in his 30s, late 30s, desperate for attention, you know. So she sends her kids off to school, so she spends all day with ICE. Fafo. Like, you do this when you are you do this when you're genuinely a pathetic person. Like, you are so powerless in your life. You have nothing going on in your life, right? So you're incredibly desperate for some kind of attention that you get from streamers, you know? Can we bring the water cannons back? You called it, Zagrar. Someone would have died, and here we are. You said it'll take someone getting to change things. Do you think if the government is responsible for not fixing this? I've defended ICE until this situation. They told her to leave, and she turned around to leave. She shouldn't have been shot in the head, though. They told her to leave, right? Wait, so you were in his chat literally saying until you heard Asmongold's take, you actually had seen the video, developed your own perspective until you heard from Asmonfold, and that's all it took for your brain chemistry to get warped? He was genuinely in Asmongold's chat arguing. He was like, no, they told her to leave. What the? And then you even try to cope and say, you called it, someone would have to die, and here we are. And then he basically convinced you that it was good that that person died. And now, hours later, you're in my chat defending. How does this happen? No, I'm unbanning this. I have to hear from this guy. I'm sorry. How do you go from at 11:43, I've defended ICE until this situation. They told her to leave and she turned around to leave. She shouldn't have been shot in the head, though. They told her to leave, right? Like, realizing that no one in the community is agreeing with you. And then you just decide, you know what? It's probably better if I agree with Asmongold. And then 4 hours later, you're in here being like, yeah, she deserved to be killed. Fafo, go around and find out. Please, please, your brain must be studied like one of those NFL players that doesn't themselves by shooting themselves in the head and then writes a note in their suicide note to be like, please study my brain. We need to understand CTE. Like, your brain has to be studied by scientists, chatter. You need to help us understand how you did this. Like, you came in, you watched a video of a horrifying, the narrative changed after watching the new videos. You saw a 37-year-old lady pulling outside of her home in her own goddamn neighborhood, getting conflicting narratives from a bunch of Gestapo psychopaths who ran up to her and were telling her to leave, and you correctly made that assessment after watching the video with your own 2 eyes. You watched the video with your own 2 eyes. You saw something that was completely unacceptable. And then you went to a 40-year-old unwashed losers community. You tried to defend your position, and you just got overwhelmed by Mr. Yeah Based, so much so that now not only have you internalized someone else's position, but you actually are defending it in other people's chats. This is my point, by the way, chatters. The reason why I'm showing you this is because you rarely ever see this in action, okay? But a lot of people genuinely are looking at politics from the perspective of vibes. It's about which communities that they frequent. And if there's like a couple things that they associate with and develop a sense of community over, whether it be like WoW or whether it be like titties in video games or something, okay, they unironically will genuinely change their perspective on something that they see as black and white like that if enough people are actually repeating it back to them. He was hit by the car. She was following them all day. That was early on. He was not hit by the car. I don't believe she intentionally tried to hit him, but it was a split-second decision, and now they've dissected the video, and in no part of the training that they have to move. What? Bro, the video you watched is correct. You got duped. Not only did you get duped, but you're now defending the dupers, the people that duped you. They fed you a lie. That's crazy. It's such an abject lie that the president straight up came out. We have the footage. We saw the footage. You saw the footage. The president was like, oh, he actually went to the hospital. He almost died. Like, he went so far as to say that. Something that you can objectively see is untrue in the video footage that he posted on his Truth Social. It's on CNN front page right now. It shows her hitting them with the car. What are you talking about? Are you all right? Did we see a different video? Like, what the? She is literally going right. What are you talking? The guy is unscathed. Like, what do you mean it's on CNN front page? I'm looking at the CNN front page, chatter. Did you get duped by like an AI video or something? Is that what happened? She drove forward and struck him with the car.
3 ships here.
He shot her through the front window. Yes, I'm good.
4 ships.
No, she did not
5,
strike
6
the
ships.
person with a car. One of your 2026 predictions that lying would become even more OP. It's already happened. Brother, you need to understand something. Okay?
I think I want to go back.
If a car is literally coming at you, shooting the person would unironically not even be
So
the
like
right
half
thing to
an
do.
hour ago?
If that person was legitimately afraid of being by an oncoming
like
vehicle,
45 minutes
then
ago.
shooting the driver would
See
be
if I
the
can
dumbest
prevent
thing to do
this.
because you'll die. Okay? You can only shooting someone who is driving away from you. You can't shooting someone and also leave the incident unscathed if they are trying to you. Okay? You understand that, right? And that's precisely the reason why. That is precisely ex-FBI agent breaks down the video. She did not drive forward and struck him with the car. I don't give a what FBI agent is saying. Shots 2 and 3 were from the side window, and shot 1 is literally from the side of the windshield. He's not even supposed to be in front of the car, but he certainly wasn't in front of the car. He was on the front left corner of the car. And it's something that you saw with your own 2 eyes, by the way. That's what's so shocking to me. You saw with your own 2 eyes, and then you got convinced. No, it doesn't show her hitting him in the top left corner at all. What the fuck are you talking about? And not only that, but you also admit here that she got conflicting information. They told her to leave, right? And she was turning around to do that, and he jumped onto the hood. What the? Here's the video, dude. Look, she's like moving forward, about to leave, right? And then she waves off the first car passing. Then she waves off the second car passing as well, but it turns out the second car is an unmarked vehicle with ICE agents in it, okay? They come in hot. And as you also correctly pointed out earlier in the day, approximately 5 hours ago when you had working brain cells, they run up and start giving her conflicting information. So she puts the car in reverse, okay, to leave. No! But the ICE agent number 2 here, ICE agent number 1, and ICE agent number 2, and ICE agent number 3 is in the back right here. ICE agent number 2 immediately, without even telling her what her rights are or whatever, without even like telling her she's gonna get detained or anything like that, goes for the door. This is not appropriate. What he's doing here is completely inappropriate. She has already taken the car off of reverse at this point, and if you notice, she moves the vehicle's front wheels to the right to leave, to get away. In that process, while she's leaving, without being struck whatsoever, this guy fires the first shot and then fires shots 2 and 3 long after she has passed away, long after she's passed by him. Wait till you find out the FBI agent is fresh and fit. Shut the fuck up. No. 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 No, you're kidding me. He did not get his actual the FBI agent is not fresh and fit. Is this the one where the ex-FBI agent? No, it's this one, I assume. Breaks down former cop breaks down the other federal law enforcement operations in this and justifies it.
Higher. Now, the way agents are trained, first of all, I put this video under the microscope and walk through it. And I can tell you I've watched this over 24 times right now. The focal point is going to be the front left fender of that vehicle, the agent that is then beyond it who decides to open fire. Now, the way agents are trained, first of all, and the police chief alluded to this in the press conference, is that they're not permitted to fire into a moving vehicle solely for the purpose of disabling the vehicle.
Is this the FBI agent that you saw who's, at least up until this point, correct? You're not supposed to actually fire into a moving vehicle?
When you look at that video, you can actually see that vehicle making contact, the front left of that vehicle.
Brother, this is what you mean when you say that she tried to kill him? This is what you're talking about? This is what you're talking about. This.
See that vehicle making contact, the front left,
like him sliding
vehicle with the ICE agent who was there.
If you think this justifies murder, I'm gonna be so for real with you. Like this moment
video,
right
you can
here.
actually see that
if you think that moment is a justification for murder and not a cop literally sliding out of the way, you are not able to be salvaged. This is not a salvageable situation for you, okay? This is not a salvageable situation at all. You are lost in the
video.
sauce.
You can actually.
And by the way, the irony, of course, is that you also recognize on his hood or something. He didn't. He was in the way. Okay, the ICE agent was in the way. But if you think that is enough, that is reason enough to get destroyed, to get killed, you are out of your mind. But she did hit him. How does he know that it's a split-second decision? What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's a split-second decision. What the fuck are you talking about? He's literally walking right after. Clearly, it's not something that's impacting him. What the?
That vehicle makes.
And then he ends up firing into the car anyway. What are you talking about? This is what we're considering a fucking.
Video, you can actually
this is what we're considering enough to kill someone. You have to be absolutely brain broken. She's an ICE agent. This is literally an American citizen. I'd rather neutralize a potential threat that could have killed him. Oh my God, dude, you are not a cop. Stop doing this cop speak shit. You're a moron. You talked over the entire clip. I don't give a shit. I'm giving you the analysis here. It doesn't matter what this fucking dickhead is saying.
When you look at that video, you can actually see that vehicle making contact, the front left of that vehicle with the ICE agent who was there. But again, it'll come down to a matter of question. Could that agent have moved out of the way? They're not required to retreat. There's no duty to retreat when facing someone who may be potentially violent. Now, there's another thing to point out too, and that's the angle that we see from the bystander, is that it appears just before the shots are fired, the front wheels on that vehicle turn to the right. That's an indication, obviously, to us from that vantage point that the driver is about to move out of that location for the.
Dude, this argument is literally, your life is worthless, okay? You as an American citizen, including this chatter who's LARPing as a cop in the chat right now, your life is worthless. If a cop gets scared, they can kill you. And yes, I know that is the reason why police don't have any accountability in this goddamn country, but that's not how things go. That's not how things are supposed to be, okay? What are we talking about? What the f are we talking about? Oh, I'm sorry, I had a gun and I got spooked. It's like that Acorn clip. Remember when the Acorn falls on the cop car and then the dude takes out his gun and starts spraying everywhere? He's like, oh shit, I'm under attack.
Oh yeah, I remember the Acorn clip. I was like, remember the Acorn clip?
In the crib. sorry is justifiable. We thought that we were under attack. Officer under fire, you know? Meanwhile, this is not even a cop. He's an ICE agent. What's he doing here? I cannot think of a situation where his life was more safe. I mean, demonstrably, okay? Split-second decision. Sorry, he couldn't figure it out is the most insane thing I've ever heard. Okay. What if he tripped and fell in that moment? Is it okay if he just got scared in a moment of panic and started spraying? So what do you mean? Oh, sorry, he got afraid. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the reason why there should be rules around when you can take your weapon out. You notice how he actually moves out of the way, despite the fact that he makes contact with the car? That's because she wasn't trying to kill him. Okay? You notice how he walks around after he murders her? And is not even remotely threatened at all? That's because she wasn't trying to murder him. She was trying to get away. Well, this chatter also probably got banned site-wide because he was saying around and find out, you get what you deserve, which is ironic because Twitch will ban random chatters for saying that, but not... Or no, never mind. He's a federal agent and not a cop, I thought. Which is it? He's not a cop. And you can decide in a split second if you're about to get ran over by a car that's allegedly stalking you all day. Allegedly stalking you all day! Shut the fuck up! These are ICE agents. I don't know why his chat logs are not getting... So where was the new angle? It's not even a new angle. It's this. It's the same angle that everybody keeps pointing to be like, no, this one actually proves that she was trying to murder him. She was trying to murder him at 2 miles per hour as he literally stepped aside. If you think... Oh, they did get suspended? Never mind. It's ironic to me that Twitch will suspend random chatters for repeating Asmongold's talking points, but won't ban Asmongold. It's like, dude, then don't ban his chatters. They're just repeating what he's saying. Like, if you have a standard here, apply it evenly. Either don't ban Asmongold's chatters for literally repeating his talking points, or ban Asmongold. You can't have it both ways, okay? It's so crazy because that chatter didn't say anything that Asmongold hasn't said. If anything, he was more understanding than Asmongold, at least early on in the day. Yeah, the stalking line makes no sense. She was literally killed in her own neighborhood. I don't know where he got the stalking line from. These guys have no answer for the fact that if she was trying to drive into the dude, if she was trying to drive into the dude, why did she go right instead of straight or to the left? What is this, your boy? My boy. Just tuned in and he's randomly talking about my boy Asmongold. Yeah, he's your boy. He's your best friend. It's so funny that these unwashed incels don't even realize that they unironically sound like K-pop Twitter stans. Like, these are the same people who are like, why do people stan VTubers, bro? Why do people stan K-pop stars or whatever? And then they unironically stan Asmongold, which makes even less sense. You know what I mean? At least you're a stan of, like, again, if you're a K-pop stan, it makes sense. They make music, they look good, they shower, they're pretty, you know? Ain't no world in which if someone is trying to kill an ICE agent in front of them, ain't no world in which if someone is trying to kill the ICE agent in front of them, they're reversing. Like, this is not a cartoon, you know what I mean? This is not like a cartoon where you reverse so you can just like really gun it into the person, right? Like, it doesn't work like that. They would just gun it directly. Yeah, he got out of the way, which is why he's not hurt. Exactly. He was barely, I mean, she wasn't trying to kill him. Like, she was trying to go right. Oh, it's because Homeland Security Secretary Kusinov claimed that Renee Nicole Good had been stalking and impeding federal law enforcement in the hours before the shooting. Oh, that's where they're coming from. Oh, I got it. Okay. See, Krabby Patty Crabs, thank you for bringing up where people are getting this like insane information from. Yeah, they think she was a rapid response person. I don't even know if she was, but even if she was, it's legal. That is legal. Just so you understand, what that is lawful, okay? What is not lawful, on the other hand, is getting shot in the head. I don't even know if that's real, for the record. I don't trust Christine Noem at all. She also called her a domestic terrorist who deliberately was trying to kill ICE agents, so, you know. Weren't these the assholes defending that kick streamer that ran over a stalker? I mean, yes, but they're not. Guys, come on. You have to understand, there's a higher priority here. Cops are always right. ICE is also like the cop. So ICE is also always right too. I cannot believe we watched the murder of a 37-year-old white woman in the hands of complete unaccountable hogs, and we've spent the last day, we've spent the entire day having to try to get them to understand. You can see the sequence. The vehicle's already moving. The officer positions himself in front of it, and when the car advances, he draws and fires. On that first shot, there's at least a colorable argument that use of force could be viewed as reasonable in the moment. The analysis shifts to the second and third shots. By then, the officer appears to be alongside the vehicle, firing through the driver's side window. At that point, he's no longer directly in the vehicle's path. The immediate zone of justification for deadly force. I don't even give it to him. I mean, this is a public defense. This is a public defender. I mean, he's a you know. So he is giving the most conservative estimate here. Like this is perhaps the most conservative estimate here, where he's saying like after the first shot, the rest of it is completely fucking unacceptable. He literally extends his hand to get past the A-pillar, so he has an angle to shoot her. He was so out of the way, he had to extend himself to make that shot. Anyway, exactly. Things are different in the real world. Obviously, people are fucking very upset. A white woman dying and conservatives not caring is canary in the coal mine. Precedent set. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I don't understand it. Like I genuinely can't comprehend it. If you think this is defensible, you think anything is defensible. These guys will unironically, because like, if they defend this, that means anything is fair game. Like ICE can kill your mother and you'll defend it.
Our ICE officers were out in enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle.
That was from Christine Nome. The president himself posted a few hours after the shooting saying, quote, "The woman screaming
Listen
was
to her
obviously
spin
a
live in
professional
real time.
agitator.
Just lie.
The woman driving the car was very disorderly, obstructing and resisting, who then violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer,
Yeah,
who
conservatives
seems
have
to have
lost the
shot her in
fucking plot, man.
self-defense.
They've
The
lost
president
it.
continued, based on the attached clip,
Yeah.
it is hard to believe he is alive, but is now recovering in the hospital. The situation is being studied in its entirety, but the reason these incidents are happening is because the radical left is threatening, assaulting,
Radical
and
left.
targeting our law enforcement officers and ICE
You mean
agents
your law
on a daily
enforcement
basis.
officers shot an unarmed lady
Secretary
as she
Nome
drove
says
away?
this afternoon that the officer
Let's be
did go
honest.
to the hospital, but has since been released and is with his family. And behind the wheel of that SUV, we've now learned
Why would you
more.
throw
It
your
was
reputation
37-year-old
away
mother
as
whom Minnesota
Republicans
Senator
like this?
Tina
We're never
Smith
going to trust
identified
you in
as
anything you
Renee
ever
Nicole
say ever
Good.
again.
Her mother told the Minneapolis
thought about
Star
your
Tribune this evening that her
reputation?
daughter was, quote, an amazing human being, and described her as loving, forgiving, and affectionate. We're still working tonight to learn more about her and her life. And this hour, I'm going to speak with the mayor of Minneapolis, whose reaction to this shooting and the aftermath was raw and unfiltered.
They are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense. Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bullshit. This was an agent recklessly using power that resulted in somebody dying, getting killed. And I have a message for us.
Yeah, Minneapolis police chief said that on CNN that nobody besides the woman was hurt. That means the cop was never injured. Yeah, of course he wasn't injured. We saw him. He wasn't even fucking limping.
Stated reason.
His foot didn't even get squished under the tire, okay? He was quite literally out of the way of the car.
We'll speak to the mayor and the police chief who was
He's in
standing
the
right
hospital?
there in just
What?
a few moments. I want to start, though, with CNN's Laura Coates, who's on the scene in Minneapolis tonight. And Laura, we can see these aerial images.
Okay, you're fucking memeing. I thought he was going to the hospital to do a fake Fent injury or something. Like, this is him, by the way, after he shot the person. Does he look harmed? He's getting back in his fuck-ass car. Went to the hospital for what, a boo-boo? Because his feelings were hurt?
Here in the community, there is frustration about the response from the administration from Washington, D.C. and beyond. There's also a lot of concern about the idea that this was somehow justified. The idea that this video was released quite quickly has made people well aware of what has transpired from different angles, and they have formed very strong opinions. People have felt compelled to come out tonight in honor of this woman, what they believe is a dedicated community member who was here simply to show support and to voice her views in a democracy. Others felt compelled to be here. I spoke to one of 3 different daughters who has had their father deported during the first administration of Trump, and spoke about how they were paying homage to somebody who was trying to make sure that they supported those who had to navigate the newfound rules under immigration and beyond. But also there were those who were frustrated about what the rhetoric from the President of the United States has been that would essentially give license to agents to go above and beyond what was actually detailed in their assignments and to advocate for additional violence. There is an undoubted and a palpable level of frustration, but mostly anger and sadness. And here I am in front of a vigil that began with a few flowers that has now grown in size. We've heard from people all around the community who've been speaking here today, talking about safety and safe spaces. But really you have a feeling and community of love, of people who are here to support one another, even a few blocks away from the George Floyd murder as well. And
I don't know why they're not saying her name as much. Like, they're not talking about this woman's background for some reason. But yeah, Jacqueline Sweet actually had a post about this, and I'm gonna repost it real quick, and then I'm gonna read it from that post actually. And I don't know why they're not actually talking about her background. Maybe not everything has to be like this grand conspiracy. I'm sure. I don't know why they don't like show her image or talk about her background at all. But the woman killed by ICE today was a poet. She won the 2020 Academy of American Poets, University and College Poetry Prize at Old Dominion University. This was her bio. Renee
Of
Macklin
course,
is
the
from
most
Colorado
peaceful
Springs,
among us.
Colorado, and is studying creative writing at ODU. Her
Colorado.
poetry has been published in Metrosphere and
Renee Macklin. How old is she? Oh, no, my Colorado Springs. Never mind. I don't know
Coronado
her.
Literary Review, and she currently co-hosts a podcast with her husband, comedian Tim Macklin. Tim Macklin passed away, by the way, in 2023. They left behind after today's events where she got brutally murdered by an ICE agent, who I hope will be rotting in prison for the rest of his fucking life, if justice is served. They had a child together. I believe
really?
They had 3 children together. When she's not writing, reading, or talking about writing, she has movie marathons and makes messy art with her daughter and 2 sons. People are posting the wrong woman's photo. The red lipstick photo is not her. This is Renee from her social media accounts. Yeah.
Wait.
Renee Macklin. Social media accounts. The red lipstick photo.
Rest in peace, Renee Macklin. I'm sorry you had to be a soldier in this fucking war of this retardation of the right wing. I'm sorry.
It's not her. This is Renee from her social media accounts.
Yeah. Looking Colorado to me. It's weird.
Yeah. Renee Mac.
I'm a Colorado person too, and I'm sorry we lost a fellow Colorado person here today. I have some friends in the Twin Cities as well, and you know, I've always thought very kindly of Minnesota.
Was when she was married to Tim Macklin.
Oh, 3 kids.
Who passed away in 2023. Then she married another person. I don't know why. Because she's a white woman, they don't want that narrative. That's a fast track to get everyone against them. I truly don't understand. I don't understand why CNN would not actually cover who the victim is here. Because I feel like if you get a better understanding of who the victim is here, you understand that she's not dissimilar to most of these fucking unwashed hogs, these disgusting little creatures all over the internet claiming that she was a fucking terrorist. They would realize that this person does not resemble what they would normally consider a terrorist at all. Yeah, this was her glove compartment. I saw that as well. Like, this is who they shot and killed. She tried to run someone over. I'm talking about you, Jones Holmes. This person could have been your mom. This person could have been your sister. I'm not going to say this person could have been, you know, your girlfriend or something, because it's very clear that you're never going to fucking have a girlfriend. And you are most likely to also have a suicide by cop situation than you are to actually have a loving partner for the rest of your fucking life. Repulsive little fucking creatures who are just annoyed all the time. They hate their lives, and they're constantly trying to fucking spread as much hatred and anger and resentment that they feel every waking moment, because waking up is pain for them. So they have to literally dish it out to every single other person that are unfortunate enough to be in their fucking vicinity. And they do this online under the guise of anonymity over and over and over again, with the hopes that it makes their worthless fucking lives a little bit more worthwhile. It won't. It will not. How do they honestly live with themselves for real? It's not for long, let's just say. You spread that kind of attitude around.
If life makes you scared and bitter, this is Bad Religion, a quote here, punk band. If life makes you scared and bitter, at least it's not for very long.
Especially in a moment like this where we're showing you this, you know? This is the person that was murdered by ICE. And you look at that and you go, fuck around and find out. You probably are not long for this world, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
There's no way. There is no way you are long for this world. If you think that this is like justifiable, then you have to literally hate yourself so much. If you are this desperate, if you are trying to spread this much hatred, when we're talking about a mother with 3 kids murdered in broad daylight.
That's who people are on the internet now. They were supposed to be my community, but no, I knew by 2015 I didn't want to be around them anymore. I went back around them again to do, like, you know, Rust, and it was good there for a little while. I met some good people. I wish I'd stayed with the pen pals, but no, one of them was a psycho and had to kind of break up the group, and it's like, it wasn't me. I mean, I put that on stream when that happened. Or, no, I'm sorry. I think that was before I streamed, actually. Oops. Oh, I am trying to go into the super duper mart. I don't like that VATS eats your AP to try and target something. It's fucking annoying. I think I want to put YouTube gaming like right next to my other YouTube channels and stuff, and yeah, I'd like just go back to gaming. I played this game as it shut down forever. Feature testing at the Everscrew. I'm not interested in RuneScape. I'm terribly sorry. I'm really not. Kira, Roblox, Fortnite. Oh man, so Roblox is the most popular top live game in the Western Hemisphere. Teamfight Tactics, Lore and Legends, Valorant, League of Legends, Arc Raiders does have a following, Clash Royale, Apex Legends. I don't like any of these games. I like Arc Raiders, but not enough to play it every day, and it's more of like a, you know, to me, kind of a drunk game, honestly. I spent 30 days in a dead game. I don't think I want this style of video anymore. Exploring Facebook's abandoned metaverse. That might be kind of good. Trolling the most... Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. Why not? Trolling the most cringe gang I've ever encountered. I don't like troll videos. Get them gone. Wiping out Big X the Plugs. Pay to win GTA Empire. I watched one of those and it was a mistake. 1989 video game systems preview on Nickelodeon. No one wants to play crypto Web3 games from Kira. I wonder if Kira has something else that I missed. No, the Razer Ava AI situation. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. And then there was one I missed that where a cryptocurrency scammer got himself killed. Oh, Last Epoch got killed. Okay, so let's cue the Kuros we haven't seen. He's always dependable. I'm learning that YouTube is getting dry like everything else. I think we're gonna have to go through a Western Revolution before shit is like worth watching or playing again. It's stupid. It's like some kind of Western Revolution or something, but like YouTube is dry. YouTube's dry now, and so is the gaming, so is the music, so is the television. No, the television's actually, I think, experienced a little bit of an uptick. It's a little better than I think it's been in a while. Gaming is good for me. I don't mind it. There's a lot of good games to play. I don't mind it. Somebody looted this whole place. Somebody probably lives here. It's up there. I came here looking for bubblegum, but I think I probably have a better chance of going to like a private server. Go into like the mall. Yeah, I'll probably go. I'll go loot the mall. That's what I'll do. Well, no, it's probably just way faster to ask the AI. I'm not using this free game site. Oh yeah, the Luna games. So Civ 6 is free, and Alan Wake is. Let's go look at the Luna. I should play what's it called for free? Oh, I forget what it's called. Alan Wake Remastered is free right now, and I like that game. But yeah, Death Stranding Director's Cut, Hogwarts Legacy, Trepang 2, Hot Wheels Unleashed Turbocharged 2. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? We could play that game, huh? What does it look like? Exit the game. Damn. Huh. Spells and Secret. Courtroom Chaos with Snoop Dogg. I forgot the game existed. Fortnite OG. Dunk Dunk. Nothing too good that's new. I never did play the Dishonored games, but I don't want to. I could do since Wonderlands is on Luna, I could play Wonderlands, and it would be like a free streamable game. It's the only game on this list that I like. It would be fun. I don't have to listen to the voices this time. It would be kind of fun, I think. Yeah, I'm going to a private adventure to go loot the mall. 22 grand. Yeah, getting into this, and then wow, Skyrim Anniversary Edition's on this. Starting a new Skyrim save would be kind of fun, like, and have it not run on like have it run on the browser. Like Wonderlands was good if I muted it. I liked Wonderlands, maybe, I don't know. I would like to play Borderlands 4. I would like Luna to get Borderlands 4. That would be a good place to get it. Okay, so I am trying to go. Let's go ask the AI where to get bubblegum. Fallout 76, where to find bubblegum. Morgantown High School. Dude, performance on private is better. Way, way better. Ooh. Oh, it is. It's a bobblehead or something, or a magazine. There it is. Scouts Life 3. Scouts Life 3. Fuck yeah. If there was a bobblehead, I would move here. I saw some place in this expansion that had a bobblehead and a magazine right next to each other on a table. Kill a Burning Springs rad scorpion. Morgantown. Tyler County Fairgrounds is probably easier. Tyler County Fairgrounds, I guess. That is not a bad place to go. I know that place pretty well. Is 76 on Luna? 76 is on Luna, isn't it? Can I log my account on that client? Does that work? Is 76 on Luna? Because it would be way better if I could just run it off the client or off the browser. I mean, that would loosen up my my slot, my GeForce Now slot, and I wouldn't even have to, like, yeah, if Luna had 76, I thought they were giving 76 away, but no, huh? Fallout 76. Claim games, right? Top games to claim. Claim Fallout 2. Cool. Get game. Civ 6. Cool. Reflections of Life Dark Architect. I'll take it. Ooh, Deus Ex Mankind Divided. That's not actually that bad of a game. I don't want to play it, but, you know, it's a good game. Whatever, for free. Okay. Dreamscaper. Living Legends. The Crystal Tier. Dreamscaper. Path of the Teal Lotus. Forgotten Realms. Something or another. Forgotten Realms, The Archives Collection 3. That's a GOG game. They're going to give me yeah, but I'm probably never going to use it, but it's nice to have the code, you know? Ash World, Gunslugs 2, Lego 2K Drive. That might be good. Oh, Path of the Teal Lotus.
Were huge decades ago, now empty. But this one is dead for a different reason. Normally, I explore dead games that were huge decades ago, now empty. But this one is dead for a different reason, because this dead game is the metaverse. And it's not dead because there's nobody here, but it definitely feels off.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm ready for it. Nope. You see the person running at me?
Especially for something that's supposed to be the future. So I'm spending the next 24 hours inside it to find out what went wrong, and to see if I can actually make a friend, since apparently this is supposed to be the future of human interaction.
Hey.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good. I'm gonna explore.
But that wasn't gonna be easy, because so far the only person who wanted anything to do with me was an infant.
Hey, how's it going?
I don't know.
Oh.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Yeah, bro.
How old are you?
I don't know. I'm 3.
You're 3.
I'm 3.
A literal 3-year-old, which is insane. Like, who is letting their 3-year-old on this thing? I don't know, man. Maybe this is the future. Like, that kid might grow up not even knowing what life was like before the metaverse, which is actually crazy to think about. Eventually, more people started joining, and I met this guy.
This is the metaverse, huh?
Your first time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's everyone at? Is it just me and you?
I guess, yeah. Not a lot of people are here because obviously this is where the beginners come from, you know? Hold on, let me try and invite my friend or something.
Will you have metaverse friends?
Yeah.
Oh, are these your friends? How's it going?
That's not him, no.
Wow.
None of these are my friends.
It's filling up now.
Hello, guys. Let's see what these people are on.
What are they? What's up, guys?
What up?
How's it going?
How you doing, man?
Chilling.
This, your first time in the metaverse, or?
Yeah, it is, man. I'm trying to get used to this.
I'm not sure
this
these
is like
guys
the
know how to
future.
socialize.
Definitely.
It seems kind of empty.
It is very empty, yeah. I think we need to join somewhere.
So we joined the most popular world in the metaverse, McDonald's. Luckily, I can escape it with just a tap on my headset.
Oh my, that was terrible.
When I went back in, I had to get out of there, so I joined a different world. There's like thousands of worlds in the metaverse.
There was a ton of kids at the digital McDonald's. Oh my god. And they're all like on VR headsets because they're rich. Oh my god, it's so weird.
And most of the game is actually like this. Super quiet and kind of empty. Besides McDonald's and a couple other places, most worlds only have a few people. And if you don't know, the metaverse is basically a virtual world where you can hang out, play games, go to events, all in an uncomfortable headset like this. And you have an avatar that represents a digital version of you. This one is mine, John Glob. The one I'm playing is called Horizon Worlds. It's made by Facebook, or Meta. They announced it a few years ago and everybody made fun of it. But despite all its failure, for some reason, it still exists. And I want to find out why, but to do that, I was going to actually have to find people, you know, that weren't 3 years old. I joined a few more worlds and eventually found some people at this beach.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Hi.
How's it going, dude?
What am I doing here? Where's all the country western singers? I thought this was a country place.
I think it's just country music in the background.
Oh, that sucks. I thought there was concerts going on. This place sucks.
This
I'm
is
looking
like
for a
50 this place
53-year-old
sucks.
woman. You know where I can find one?
I'm
I know
looking for a
nothing
young
about
newborn
this.
woman,
You
is that what he
It seems
said?
like
Do you
most
know
of
where
the
I can
people I've
find one?
met are like brand new or it's their first day playing. I need to find people who regularly log in.
That dude, he like,
Eventually,
his like fucking nephew loaned him a VR headset for a Sunday night or whatever, like, you know, while he went off drinking or whatever, and he's like on there on his Facebook trying to meet some lady.
found a comedy club that was pretty popular. I walked in and
Where's
caught
all
some
the
guy
chicks
about to do
at?
stand-up.
This place
All right.
sucks.
hear
And
Yeah,
honestly,
yeah.
he's right. He's absolutely right. That's kind of my attitude about online now these days. Like, occasionally there's women, but you know, but like, goddamn sausage fest. Now you said on the west side there's like a trick and treat shack. Bandit roundup, jar toss. You said there was like a trick-or-treat shack. This is the Tyler County Scare. Oh, this is the trick-or-treat shack, but you said that in the baskets on the back table inside the trick-or-treat building, in the baskets. Ah, there you are. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of gum in there. Yeah, there was bubble gum. Nice. Okay, well, let's use it. It's not... Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay, we got that thing done. Then, I want to... Oops. Your fucking keybinds are so annoying. Daily... no, weeklies. Headhunt... 4 headhunts. I didn't do that? I thought I did that. No? Oh, headhunt. Yeah, headhunt is different. Let's re-roll that. That's not going to happen. No premium re-roll, no. Mirelurk Slims, collect Ultrasight Ore, scrap junk to produce gold, drink Nuka Orange, kill a Blood Eagle. I remember a Blood Eagle camp, where, Fallout 76, where to find Blood Eagles. Big Bend Tunnel. Big Bend Tunnel. Dagger's Den. Oh yeah, Rollins Labor Camp. Dagger's Den. Where's Dagger's Den? Dagger's Den. Dagger's Den. Dagger's Den. Okay, so Blood Eagles. Main entrance location near the Fast Trouble spawn point. It's over there. Dagger's Den. Hawk's Refuge. Hawk's Refuge map. I don't want Hawk's Refuge map. I want to the Dagger's Den map. Yeah, but where is this? It's like over there by northwest of Robco. Kind of by Heart. Ah, Dagger's Den. Here it is.
To perform, Jay.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. He was.
Oh, he was.
I was getting pretty hungry, so I figured I'd grab something to eat while I watched, but I didn't have time to cook dinner, which is why I used Factor, the sponsor of this video.
Factor delivers fresh, ready-made meals
I want
right
that
to your
cherry,
doorstep,
Scott.
which is actually so convenient because there's a lot of days I don't feel like cooking. Made meals,
dinner.
I was. Oh, he is?
Yeah. He was.
Oh, he was.
I was getting pretty hungry.
I want this chair he's got. It's my ideal chair for gaming. My chair's good too, though.
So I figured I'd grab something to eat while I watched, but I didn't have time to cook dinner, which is why I used Factor, the sponsor of this video.
Factor delivers fresh, ready-made meals right to your doorstep, which is actually so convenient because there's a lot of days I don't feel like cooking. Right, Kylo? And with over 35 meals to choose from every week, there's something for everyone. I've got all these different meals, and today I'm making the cheesy garden oak chicken. I'll just take it out of the package and stick it in the microwave while I watch this guy do stand-up.
I'm gonna try to do some comedy here. No matter what I do to my kid, like for my kids, it's literally always cringed for them. And I'm like, yo, I got that
Sigma, Riz, you know.
Just like that, my meal's done in 2 minutes. Didn't have to go to the grocery store or do any prep work. Instead, I got a restaurant quality meal almost instantly. And I've also got snack options like breakfast, smoothies, these juices that are just so good. If you want to try it, head to factory75.com or click the link below and use code 50GLOBBER to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. And the best part is when you're done, there's no cleanup, which is really nice. Again, that's code 50GLOBBER at factory75.com. Thank you, Factory, for sponsoring the video. After the show and everyone left, I ended up talking to this guy who's been playing this since it came out, and he's like fully convinced this is the future. You guys think this is like the future?
It is. It definitely is. We're in the future, buddy. It's gonna be something. So if people leave in their homes, it's gonna be it. It's gonna always gonna be on here.
And it turns out he even works part-time in the metaverse, which is pretty crazy.
So do you work like full-time in here?
Partial time. This is my side gig type of thing. I want it to be full-time, so I don't have to work another day in my life out here, so I can do full-time for what I really want to do, and that's being here. Like, this is the future, man. AI is getting bigger. There's just no stopping the future, honestly. The future's gonna come either way.
The future, Jesus and AI. AI, Jesus, future. AI, Jesus, future.
Insane. It sounds like that guy never wants to leave.
And I'm feeling literally the opposite. I'm already wanting this 24 hours to be over. It was getting late, but I joined a few more worlds, including Spin the Bottle, which is kind of like Russian roulette, but for children.
Dang, that was brutal.
I was actually really getting into this game, and I played it for so long because I really wanted to win.
I'm trying to get John a win.
Please. I didn't shoot you.
Okay.
John Blob wins!
Elect John for president.
After they let me win, I got in my metaverse bed and went to sleep.
Your mother's bed?
Okay, I've got 11 hours left, and I have 2 goals I want to accomplish before the 24 hours is up. Number 1, make a friend. And number 2, figure out if this thing really is the future of human connection. Because right now, it really doesn't feel like it. But maybe I just haven't been looking in the right places.
So I started joining all the most popular worlds, which are mostly games.
Ooh, Squid Game.
If it's a 3-player, I'll start those. Well, if it's be 2 players, it's me and this guy. I think it might be 3 players.
Come on.
In here.
Sorry, Emilio. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Emilio.
And these are basically all just full of kids.
Hey, what's up, dude?
It's just weird that you're hanging around
kids, putting people on trial.
I didn't do anything, I promise. I was nowhere near his mom.
You cannot speak.
After they added me to the jury, they all voted to kick some kid out who was being annoying.
Bye-bye, have a nice day. You should have thought what you said in the court. Number 1 rule, meta court rules, be respectful.
So that was kind of funny.
Bye-bye.
I think he actually did. Courtroom.
Alright.
Well, let it go.
I needed a break from all the kids, so I decided to go fishing.
I got it.
That looks fun.
My first fish. This thing is giant.
I kept exploring different places, and everywhere I went, I felt so isolated. My last video was about a dead game that turned out to be full of life. Everyone was nice, people welcomed me, showed me around.
Second Life.
This is the opposite. There was a lot of people, but I never felt more alone.
Oh, there's people here?
Oh my god.
I thought I was by myself. What up?
No.
What is this game?
It's Connect 4. It's Connect 4.
Oh, nice. Alright. That was so awkward. Is this your house?
Hey, dude!
Hey. Oh.
Dangerous.
Oh, hey. I'm not the only one here.
Oh, what the?
Your love is always dangerous, and now I'm
I wonder if I could go, if I could sing. I would like to sing on, is there like a karaoke? No, I would like to sing karaoke on Facebook Live. That'd be fun. I could see that being really fun. That's the only thing that I hear that I've seen that looks even remotely fun. But if there's like a karaoke bar, I could see that being, but that's probably what he's trying to sell. He's like, find one thing that's, every single person only likes doing one thing. So it's like, he's like, if it's karaoke, then go to the karaoke bar. And that's how Second Life was too. And I wonder if I could just hang out in a digital karaoke bar. Is there such a thing as a digital karaoke bar? Let's ask the AI. Is there such a thing as a digital karaoke bar? That's a karaoke machine, it is. Why not? Is there such a thing as a digital karaoke bar online? Maybe I should try stage or VR chat, yeah. So stage time VR is actually what I was looking for. That's funny. Now that seems like it may be.
How's it going? Can you just get me a coffee?
Is your waffle?
Do you think the metaverse is the future of human interaction?
The time was going by so slowly.
She was like, "What?" Because she's playing like Splatoon on her Game Boy or something.
And I was starting to go insane.
She was like, "Huh?
How's it going? What are you doing?" So this is the metaverse, huh?
Yeah, this is the metaverse.
Do you think it's gonna become the future?
Yeah, I think so. I think being alone.
This empty room.
In your own little environment and only being able to talk to people virtually. Yeah, of course.
Wow.
I was so ready for this to be over until I found the club.
See, that's what I think it could be fun for.
This place
Yeah.
was awesome. They had games, drinks. This place was full of people, and everyone was so cool. I actually met a lot of people, and time was actually starting to fly by.
All right, John, what are you thinking?
I'm going for the 12. I gotta send it.
Yep, you got this. That's what I'm talking about. Nice shot.
You think this is the future?
Oh yeah, 100% I do. This will be in every household within the next 5 years.
Which does.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Like maybe if the VR headset gets down to $100, but I feel like you spent all this time making all these worlds and everything, but you didn't get the interface to actually use the world correct. And that's a fucking problem to me. It's like you better get that fucking headset like correct, because it's not right now. I know that headset's bad. I've never used a modern VR headset. But I've used old ones, and they make you fucking motion sick. I know. I have used them, but not since like 2004 or something like that. I like VR helmets, like for certain things, like in malls, they used to have VR games that you could play that were really fun. Or you're like a roller coaster, that kind of thing. Those are really fucking fun. But you know, but those headsets, man, like I'm not doing this till you get the headset right. That's probably another 5 or 10 years. These people, like, I don't know, man. Like maybe, I don't know. Another problem about it is I don't use fucking Facebook. I don't use any of these social media things. So I don't care, you know. I don't know. I'm gonna go back to Starfield now. I just want to get some work done on some daily stuff, weekly stuff. Tomorrow I'm going to get my hair cut.
Can't no more off on a
Time to hit the casino.
Here's a complimentary drink for you. Thank you for coming in. You're welcome. And then through these doors over here, we have horse betting. You can actually bet on the horse.
Let's go see.
It's weird because I've seen this before on Rust, where they're desperate. They're fucking desperate for you to talk to them, because they think that, you know. And I don't know. Like, I'm sure. I suppose after doing this for like 10 years, you would be so lonely you would go look for companionship online. I never had this issue. I might later, I suppose. It's been about 4 years, but I'm not ready. It would probably take me another 5 or 6 years before I'm like desperate enough to go seek like online like interaction again.
Biscuit.
Ooh, it's close.
Let's go see Biscuit. All right, now I'm gonna take my win and I'm leaving.
After being in the casino